Hello. I don't remember if I turned off the sound settings or something, but we're in a cutscene right now, and there's no background music. And I was like, "Oh, this was where yeah, I think this was where I left off." Um uh how's it going? Welcome, Poi. I feel like I want to change scenes, but it's just you know. It's just funny. That's all. I'm just looking at whatever this is. Hey, Panda, welcome. Welcome, welcome. How's your weekends going? When I was going to sleep last night, I realized it was rather late and I was pretty tired. Um, man, I'm gonna introduce tomorrow's stream by saying I'm doing a Dimitri post time skip RP session where I didn't sleep. And now the ghosts are talking to me. How is Dimitri's mental health? I don't know, Chief. I don't know where he's at. Bing bong. Hello, hello. Okay. Traveled back to my parents' place for the summer, so going fine on that front means I might have to drop out of stream on occasion to eat or other stuff. That's fair. That's totally cool. Um, yeah. But then who's gonna say hi at the start of stream? I was gonna say unfortunately, and the framing for unfortunately in this case, Poi, is that I'm so sorry that you have taken it upon yourself to feel like you need to say hi or you have to be here at the start of stream. Um, which is very appreciated because it makes me not feel like I'm talking into a void. Um, but you don't have to worry about that if you have other commitments or things you need to be doing. uh yeah. So bizarre. Not that I feel like I just say these things openly rather than me being particularly beat up or upset about it. But the Helldiver stream from like a week ago, I was just like, wow, I am like speaking into a void for an hour. That was wild. It's just been so long since that's been the case. Like since I've actually been talking at nobody. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Um for Tuesday and Thursday stream, that won't be an issue since I won't be doing much at 11 o'clock. Fair. I did think I wanted to start something else, maybe. I don't know if it's like maybe I want to put Design the Spire on hold or something. Um, or one of the other things, just so I can delve into something else. Because I felt like when I was playing The Immortal, I was like I can't tell if it's because of the mod, as I was discussing on that stream, where I'm like, I just kind of feel like I'm not making decisions and throwing cards at them. Um, which I explained, may have been due to the mod, but I was just like, oh, I just feel like I don't know what I'm talking about. Which happens sometimes. Um, sometimes when the design goal is um vague, right? Kind of have to it's not really certain that you'll find anything. You know what I mean? I would have been there at least for some of it, but I was hanging out with friends late-ish for once in my life. Yeah, and that's good. I'm happy for you. That's awesome. Um, I just realized that, oh, damn. Maybe, maybe Helldivers ain't it. Play Valkyria Chronicles for more chess anime to slot in. I don't know if people like it. I mean, maybe my channel just turns into like I just play like traditional RPGs. You know what I mean? Because like one series that I thought of doing a very long time ago, which I had like ideas about, but now that I'm thinking about it, like I don't really care too much about doing it the way that I intended. But Etrian Odyssey got a remake. It has a PC remake now. Oh god, they're split into individual ones. Yeah, it's the remake of 1, 2, and 3. Which I played 3, but I never played 1 and 2. Um but I was initially inspired by, well, it's changed now. You can't see it anymore. But part of my design used to be. Part of my design was. That still implies in the past. Um Part of my design is inspired by the Hoplite? No, Fortress. It's Fortress from Etrian Odyssey 4. I used to have big poofy pants that would like kind of go halfway down my shin. Um, which was just like a cool thing that I appreciated about Fortress's design. Also the breastplate. I think if I recall correctly, um yeah, Fortress also has a traditional like normal breastplate. It is a normal one. There's no booba things happening like in this picture. It's just a normal looking breastplate, which I appreciate because you're flat like a wall, similar to a fortress. That's like funny on multiple different levels because you could be calling a fortress flat or a fortress flat. You'd be correct both times. Valkyria Chronicles is good. Too bad VC3 never got localized with it being the best one. Ah, damn. Yeah, clearly I need to make a fortress outfit, and then I'll play Etrian Odyssey, the Etrian Odyssey remakes. Anyways, it's really awkward. The silence is very awkward, so I think we're gonna get started. As I mentioned at the end of last stream, I did like the grinding off stream, and then all the like explore training and whatever. I don't remember if there's anything of note. It was just people's level go up, Byleth skill go up. Etrian Odyssey, yeah. I don't know if you're in the past, um, or if you got up for a second, but yes, I was like, I once upon a time, what I wanted to do was like this. This was one of my very, very, very first stream ideas, which like wouldn't work at all. It just like literally wouldn't work. But what I wanted to do was I wanted to play Etrian Odyssey, and then I would play the shield class. So the only character that I would have agency over would be the like defending class because that's basically what I do. Um and then chat would control every other character. However, that would take forever. The first thing is that would take forever. Etrian Odyssey is already takes forever. But I thought that'd be like fun because I would just be trying to keep chat alive, and chat would be like, I use an item, and then it's like, chat, we don't have any more items. We can't use any more items. Like, okay, I'll defend. It's like, oh my fucking god. Like, oh, we're about to beat this boss. It's like, everyone defend. Guys, we have to enter defense mode. Like, that would never work, though. Which one? So I've played 3 and 4, and then there were remakes for 1, 2, and 3 on Steam right now. Those exist right now. I remember as part of the reveal trailer, a bunch of the characters got new art, and the princess from 3 now has like a smug Ohime-sama. Always give the tank the final hit. It's vital. Oh my god. Yeah, the fortress, or, you know, whatever, hoplite, I guess, would need to have some kind of attacking skill. And then everyone else just presses defend, and I'm like, oh my fucking god. But yeah, I really appreciated Fortress from 4. My design used to be more inspired by them than less. Specifically with the poofy pants. Because I thought they were cute. Sorry, my throat for some reason is not clearing. I need to clear my throat. Okay. So yeah, have we had enough of like the awkward silence? Do we want to find out what's happening next on Dragon Ball Z? Maybe. Oh yeah, Panda, like which ones have you played out of curiosity? I think I started 5 and then never finished it.
We won't be able to move at all until the fog lifts. No matter which path we take, we'll have to be patient and wait it out.
Hello, what did I jump into? We were talking about Etrian Odyssey and how my character design used to be inspired by the fortress from Etrian Odyssey 4. I was talking about how maybe my channel just shifts to playing like really long RPGs because like because I play something like Helldivers and then it feels like no one is interested except for the like 2 people that join and play. So maybe I just play long form RPGs and that's just my entire channel. Because there's a remake for the Etrian Odyssey 1, 2, and 3. I've already played 3. I could play 1 and 2. Yeah. I would like that Persona baby. Yeah, Persona 5 isn't on PC, right? I know Persona 4 is.
Gilbert? No? Gustav. I would like to take this opportunity to speak with you about something. It's about the tragedy of Dusker. There's something about it I just can't wrap my head around.
I'm listening.
I lost a son in Dusker that day. I exhausted every last resource I had to investigate what took place there. I was startled to find that there wasn't a single shred of evidence to suggest that Lady Patricia's carriage had been attacked.
Go on.
Apart from His Highness, whose injuries left him on the verge of death, everyone else present at the time was slaughtered.
Persona 4 and 3 Reloaded are both on PC. And those are the best ones anyways, so P5 not being available is fine. Yeah, but... So that's fair. I know that there are, like, Persona fans who like 4 and who like 3, and say that both of those are good. However, it's my understanding that, like, Persona 5 is kind of like mainstream-ish, if you know what I mean. Like, it felt to me as if it was, like, more evidently in the zeitgeist when it was, like, popular. And I kind of like the, you know, it looks cool. It's definitely the best starting point. Yeah, I'd be interested in playing Persona 4. The group of people that I... like, the friend group that I got... I was gonna say incorporated into. What's the term? That I ended up meeting in, like, during my first degree, happened to be very into Persona 4. The thing is, I've watched a little bit of Persona 4. Like, I've watched a bit of Persona 4, and it's that thing where, like, I feel like I don't really remember what happens or the events, but, like, it might be one of those, like, oh, here's the big twist, and, like, I just remember what it is because I, like, watched someone else play it or something. I think I also did that for Persona 5. Like, I've seen a little bit of it. So Persona 3 is the one that I haven't seen, like, anything about. That might be... yeah. I mean, how long is... like, how long are the games? Approximately.
Of all the victims, only the corpse of Lady Patricia, His Majesty's second wife, was never found. Isn't that right?
So, also, I just wanted to say, like, Rodrigue is like, okay, so hear me out, right? Is Rodrigue asking if Dimitri killed everybody? Is that what he's, like, implying right now? Like, because I feel like that's where the line of logic is going. Like, if Dimitri's the only person who's alive, you know, like, what happened there? 80 to 100 if you watch all the cutscenes. That's fair. No, that's not what he's implying. Yeah, and again, you don't have to actually, like, answer my hypothetical questions. I'm just, like, speaking out loud here, you know? And that's when you're playing the game all the time and not yapping for an additional 70% of the time. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Like, for example, Fire Emblem. I don't think your first run of 3 houses would necessarily take, however long it's taken us. Because, you know, I yap. I don't know, I'll have to consider it. I'll consider it. Because, like, they're pretty fun to me. Like, I like playing RPGs. Like, I like playing, excuse me. I like playing RPGs where you have, like, a little bit of control over, like, having, like, a cool thing that your party does, you know what I mean? So, I was like, wow, our party is the, like, counterattack, heal flareist build, you know what I mean? Like, that's cool. I like doing that. And it's fun executing after you've made your little, like, Rube Goldberg machine. Whereas something like Helldivers, I feel like I really have to focus. Otherwise, I'll die. And then, because I have to focus, I feel like I'm not as entertaining. Welcome, Cesar. Consider these nuts. Like, how many nuts? Are we talking, like, 3 nuts, or 0 nuts, or 1 nut? By the way, I wanted to mention that one of the banes of my existence, in case you're wondering why I'm not auto-playing the cutscene right now, one of the banes of my existence has been, during cutscenes that I want to, like, include the story, in, like, the current Fire Emblem highlights thing, me talking over the cutscenes about random bullshit has been literally the worst. Because it'll be like... yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. It probably means that I could just, like... you know, I'm trying to find a better way to do it, I guess, is what I'm saying. Like, probably hopping back and forth between them, or, like... unless it's explicitly... I guess this is the other thing, is that, like, they'll say something a couple lines back, I'll, like, think about it for a little bit, and then I'll say something about it. Instead of, like, saying something during the line while it's being said. So the context doesn't really make sense anymore. Yeah. It's just fun. It's just funny. That's all I really wanted to point out. You're the worst, but you can be worse to me. I can make them worse. Oh, for sure. That's what happens when you don't capture audio separately from commentary, which obviously you can't when downloading VODs. Yeah. War Crimes Gober. Welcome, Sable. Yeah. It's like, I've never tried, like, recording the VODs, because here's the thing, right? Is that, like, I don't know when I'm gonna turn, like, this is one of the first times I'm turning, like, VODs into something. Like a long form video. So, you know, I don't know how much more CPU it's gonna require if I, like, hit record on Streamlabs, you know what I mean? Because I'm using Streamlabs. So I don't know. I haven't tried it. And there hasn't been anything for me to, like, proxy try it yet. I mean, I guess I could be trying it with this, but then I don't know how to record them into individual tracks. Like, I don't know how that works. If you, like, when you output it as a file, so I don't... Yeah. That's all very confusing to me.
Surely that means she was abducted. There was no evidence of an attack, suggesting they threatened her, but did not kill her.
But what reason would they have to take her? Would it not have been better to kill her?
Perhaps she had some value as a diplomatic pawn.
Nonsense. In the many years since that day, has Lady Patricia ever been used thus?
No, not as far as I know. Then perhaps she was used for some political gain within the Empire.
Now that her daughter is the Emperor, what reason would she have to keep hiding her existence?
Who's Patricia's? Who's Patricia, by the way? Do we know who she is? Or, like, she just, you know... You could isolate the audio from a full cutscene video and overlay it. That's what I have been doing, Poi, is I just, like... Someone else will have the cutscene on YouTube, so I'll, like, record the audio of that. Or, like, rip the audio of that, and then replace the cutscene audio with that. But, doing that, like, every time has basically been my experience. And I'm like, oh, man. So, like, randomly needing to fix, like, a story key, blurb in the middle of a cutscene is, like... Yeah. Just needing to do that every time is, like, yeah.
It is possible she passed away after returning to the Empire.
Gustav, I know this is hard for you to hear, but just consider what it would mean if Lady Patricia was involved with that incident.
Was the tragedy of Dusker an inside job? Oh, man. Can Lady Patricia melt steel beams?
Silence, Rodrigue. I will not allow you to tarnish her memory like that.
I do not mean to imply that she arranged His Majesty's murder or anything of the like. But Gustav, I cannot shake the feeling that the tragedy was part of a much larger conspiracy. There is more to it than we know. That much is certain.
She's Dimitri's stepmom? Yeah, and that means Edelgard's mom as well, right?
Rodrigue! Gilbert! Please hurry!
To kill like this is inhuman.
This is one of the knights we dispatched to the leader of the Alliance. Tell me everything you know.
Sir, a soldier on patrol came across this night a short while ago, in a rocky area not far from here. Someone from the Alliance must have disposed of the body there.
Is this how the Alliance chose to inform us that they have no intention of joining our cause?
Maybe it was the Empire?
Yes. I would not hesitate to believe them capable of this.
Whatever the truth is, the other knights we dispatched are in serious danger. It's best to assume that joining with the Alliance is out of the question now.
Even with Count Karen's support, this makes our situation grim.
I never expected the Alliance to help us. Anyone who stands in my way will be crushed beneath my feet.
Yeah, Dimitri, is that listen, you know, Dimitri, you've got some gamer stank on you. You know, you've got a little bit of stinky on you, and also you're missing an eyeball. But I know a lot of people who would probably be into that. Probably. Not me. You know, I'm good. I'll pass. Maybe a little too stinky. But, you know, I'm just saying that there are people who would be into... It's true, though. It's true. Right? It's true. It's true.
It is time, dear brother.
What the? Is it time to avenge her brother? But why? Why what? Getting crushed beneath Dimitri's feet? Listen. Listen, some people are into a couple of things. They're into being crushed, they're into feet, and then I guess they're into stinky blonde knights. Can't blame them.
The Kingdom Army departs from the Great Bridge of Murden and marches south toward Enbar, the Imperial capital. Meanwhile, the Alliance Army follows from behind to invade Imperial territory, and the Empire has dispatched forces from Fort Mercius to intercept them. The curtain is rising on a conflict between the three armies, which will come to be known as the Battle at Gronder, held on the same plains that witnessed the Battle of the Eagle and Lion.
The three armies? Is that the continuation of the three houses? Isn't the three houses anymore? I mean, there are like 9 billion people on this earth, so guess people are bound to be weird. I will say this until the end of time. Feet people are like that's like normie shit. Feet is like baby tier 1, like not even weird. I have a copy pasta prepared for this, but it's like 5 full chat messages long, so I'm hesitant to actually post it. Feet is normal. Stomping, not so much. I mean, I guess so. Listen, Poi, you've been around long enough, I trust you to not... to post relatively normal things. Things that are normal enough. Oh yeah, so our Lorenz is adjutant to someone who's actually going to be attacking. But yeah, our Ingrid is like level 39. I find this hilarious, by the way. Because I think the dancer in Engage, like... excuse me. Doesn't become super over-leveled or anything like that. But yeah, Ingrid is just like raw level 39. Which is hilarious. Okay, so let's put Gilbert here. And we are still trying to level Lorenz. Because he's a tiny level 30 baby. So we're gonna put him with... Let's just put him with Dimitri, because he's probably gonna end up attacking. And Lysithia... I'm wondering if I want to bring Lysithia and Adjutant Hilda. But the thing is, like, you know, my Lysithia already is quite strong. I guess what I could also do is I could Adjutant Dorothea. Oh yeah, Flane, this is funny. While I was grinding, Flane has just run out of Levin swords, by the way. Healers and dancers get stupid amount of XP in 3 houses. Yeah, that's what it feels like. For real. So Flame just doesn't have any more 11 swords. And I just, like, couldn't make any 11 swords. Which I find really funny. So she's just, like, has Thunderbrand and stuff. You haven't been buying Arcane Steel? I didn't know you could buy Arcane Steel. I thought I looked at the shops and you can't buy it. You can only buy the 2 basic materials. How's your speed? 27. Isn't it for sale in the dark shop? We'll have to check, I guess. I didn't notice anything before. We're gonna bring Lycitia, and I'm gonna add it in Helda, just in case. We're gonna keep trying to bring the guys up to the correct level, but I don't know. Okay. How are we doing here? Got... Oh, it's all turned around and stuff. Oh, it's turned around because I turned it around. Okay, so this is where we're at. Probably okay. Oh, there's a large Bulgian. That's not what I want to do. Just sell.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
I think everything else is good.
Come back soon.
I was like, why does Casper have a dark seal? And it's because he killed the Death Knight. No Rhea this time.
Know that I will tear your heads from your shoulders. The dead must have their tribute.
As big class reunions go, this one's gotta be the worst in history.
Years ago, we fought here as classmates. But not today.
Kill every last one of them!
Hey.
And so we fight on.
You have finally appeared, Edelgard. Now, you are mine!
The Kingdom Army doesn't look too interested in joining forces with us. Let's take a moment to see how this all unfolds.
It would not be advantageous to take on both at once. We must stop the Kingdom and the Alliance from joining forces. I will create such chaotic warfare that they won't be able to tell who is friend and who is foe.
Okay, I mean, I just felt like I was watching that and feeling like, this feels yucky.
Let's make this quick.
I suppose moving my units into range on turn 1 would have been a good idea. Dunk him! Alright, I have combat animations turned off. I do actually want to turn those back on. Why yucky? Well, it's just like, I don't know. Because you think of, like, how it all started, and now it's like, ugh, Dimitri's like, I'm gonna kill all of them, and, like, Claude's kind of sad, and Edelgard's kind of sad, and it's like, ugh. This doesn't feel very good.
Ready when you are.
This doesn't feel good anymore. Catch my drift? Oh, who has my
I'm your
stride
girl.
right now? I don't actually know. I think it's Dimitri. Dimitri has stride, right? I'm pretty sure it's Dimitri. We're probably gonna approach it the same way we did last time, which is just to
Thanks.
like set up a big stride turn. Big stride turn
I'll
for
comply.
turn 2, and then we'll just
I
get
do
in
this
there.
for all of us. At your service. More fighting. Onward.
What's my strategy?
As with all battle music in Three Houses, this theme kind of slaps. He'll be fine. He'll just flap his wings at them a little bit, and then everything will be good.
You haven't earned my pity.
Mounted units, advance!
That's not a mounted unit. Oh, right, you use spell charges on doubles. I forgot. So, you can't double the thing. Also, Felix with a guard procs. Kind of huge.
Seems I'm...
We'll deal with these guys. These goobers. I guess... What's it like? If they're already in range, then this is more accurate. Yeah, there we go. Get crit! Get him!
Another victory.
Can Flame kill them? No, Flame cannot kill them. I was like, just wondering if you have, God, Flame. Flame without a magic dealing weapon is kind of sad. For sure, for real. Blow him up, Dimitri.
Too weak for this world.
Zap. Zap! Zap!
You thought well.
Big crit zap. Playing with the Shia sword is so cursed. Yeah, I didn't know what to, like, give her, you know? Oh, did I get silenced? Is that what that is? Is that me getting silenced? Because that's crazy.
Wasted effort.
The archer silences? That's wrong. Maybe I could have done this one first.
Thanks so much. So helpful.
I guess that means, yeah, that's on rally duty. She has rally speed now, or rally movement, which I realized isn't actually that impressive. Let's warp Flame in range so that she can leave. When she runs in there to die, she'll be able to leave. Oh no! No! It's just not enough! Oh no, dude. I mean, if it crits, then I think they still don't die. Yeah, it's good, but when Stride exists, it's not some exclusive ability. Wait. What is? Oh, sorry, Panda, you asked a question I didn't notice. Is Marianne on the bench or is she unrecruited? She is unrecruited. Rally movement. Yeah. Because it's kind of like, okay, well, I can give you +1 movement, but like it doesn't really matter, right? Any crits? Ooh, let's go, Bernie! Crit him, Bernie, let's go! Damn. Kill! Thunderbrand, get him! Oh!
Mother,
Hey,
I will
did you
see
know?
soon.
Hey guys, did you know that this archer has Vantage? Did you know that? If you look here, this archer has the ability Vantage. The ability Vantage means that if you attack them while they're below 50% HP, they actually attack first. Did you know that? Because I didn't. Oh god.
Onward.
Yeah. In other games, and even this one, if stride wasn't an option, rally movement would have been an amazing boon for a unit, making them useful even when nothing else was going on. Yeah, it's like if you have +1 movement, then... Oh, she doesn't have... Oh... I think this isn't gonna work.
More
Can I just
fighting.
meteor them? Can I like run in there and just cast meteor? Nope. They're slightly off.
At your service.
Can I use drawback? Can I draw them back into range? No, it's still not enough. Oh man, this is cursed. Alright, so we're about to do
Will this ever end?
a pro gamer move called Retreat. We warped Wayne in there to do nothing and leave. But yeah, I think in a similar vein to draw back for 1 movement sometimes just puts them in range.
I'll cut through.
I do this for all of us.
I think it's the same with rally movement, where it's just really good. Sometimes you just need like 1 additional movement to do what you need to do. Got him.
Only thorns left on this rose.
I mean, we just have to move up a little bit. We're good now. Oh, whoa, Sisyphus? Are you calling me Sisyphus because I like playing with balls, or like what? Like what is the conclusion you're trying to make here? Can you please clarify?
Thank you.
Does not work as I intended it to.
I needed that. I'm your girl.
Let's give Dimitri +1 movement,
I'll comply.
just so we can.
What's my strategy?
Let's make this quick.
Oh wait, Flame can stand beside. No, I'm an idiot. No, I'm a dumbass. I can't sit beside Bernie anymore because I put Felix in the way. Well,
The
I'm
center
very
is in
smart.
danger of being taken. We must be running to protect it.
Crit him, Bernie. Ooh, get him. Ooh, the huge crit. Damn. Bernadetta popping off.
The Empire and Kingdom are mixed up in this battle. It's a struggle to target the right one. Such are the rules of melee. We'll just have to crush anyone who isn't an ally.
Great. I may not have a crest, but I'll give it my all.
Oh, she's cute. Leonie cute. I mean, are we able to do this without... Oh. There's ambush reinforcements.
I go... Why?
Do those trigger on this turn, or is it because we went to the center? Because if those trigger that turn regardless, then I think we're gonna run into problems. Area-based? It is area-based? Okay. In which case, yeah, what we're gonna do is let's try moving everyone out first. And then we'll go from there.
Cut through. What's my strategy?
I do this for all of us.
Ready when you are.
If you care, spare the students by only aiming for the commander, which is Claude and Edelgard. You better not hurt my girl Petra. Oh, see, I assumed that I didn't have to... Like, I assumed that I was gonna just be killing Edelgard and, like, the Empire. Like, I wanted to avoid harming the Alliance.
They're abandoning the central position to attack us. How leisurely.
Yeah, get out of my face, Hubert. Oh, so what area enemy? I don't remember the exact trigger conditions. Well, we're gonna try this and see what happens.
At your service. I'm your girl.
Also, so what do I get any benefit for sparing them? You know, is there any benefit here, realistically? I'm just wondering. No? Alright. It's time to give them the kill. To kill them, give them our kill move. Alright, we're just hoping to crit this. We can risk a crit. Like a single crit.
We're interfering with the plan. Looks like I'll just have to get rid of you.
That's the shit he said! That is literally the shit he said in chapter 2! Like, whatever chapter it was. He's like, if you interfere, I'll have to get rid of you. Man, this fucker. Man, the callback. No crit is... Can still dodge here. And I didn't dodge. That's fine. We're probably just gonna keep re-rolling that crit because it's like useful to us.
Cut through.
I think it's probably a lot better if we actually land that crit. So. Actually, can I attack from outside of his range, or does he have plus range? I can attack from outside of his range.
We're interfering.
Which is good, because we missed the critical.
Ready when you are.
Thank you.
Fighting on will endanger my
See ya,
life.
Hubert!
Your Majesty, I must withdraw.
See ya! Look at Petra's Avoid.
We still have some troops left. Petra, head over there with reinforcements.
I will be protecting your unit, Edelgard. I will not be letting anyone near to you.
Her Avoid is 91. That's directly compared against what? I don't know what that's compared against. Look at her skills. Okay. 2 or more spaces away. Okay, so you can't attack her with ranged weapons? Good luck. I mean, we're gonna have to try. Petra's gonna be attacking us. We don't really have another option, do we?
I'll comply.
Onward.
Flame not having her ranged option is like really awkward.
More fighting. At your service.
No info I can heal. Any heal?
Much
Need healing. With 60% to hit. Kill him!
Child's play.
Oh, and she's dead. Okay. Noted, we can't do that. Okay. It's good to know. Good to know.
The Empire.
Right, and then now the reinforcements happen.
Why?
Oh, and Danette still dies. Okay, so wait. Does that mean I can... Does that mean I just shouldn't move at all? I mean, if I don't move past a particular... I don't know what the threshold is. These are the closest units, so I don't know if... So what if I do, like...
We still...
I'll cut through.
I'll comply.
Oh, and that is just kind of stranded in the back there.
More fighting.
So why can't I meteor? Because I don't have any. Good observation.
Let's make this quick.
At your service.
Use our second warp. Go flame. You could just aim for Edelgard and not kill my girl, or you could have been based and recruited her without a vibe. Without a bribe. Not a vibe.
I cannot lose.
Let's see if this is still in range. Ingrid dies.
Fine.
Okay, and that still triggers this. Okay. So I think what we're gonna need to do is we need to have like a significantly more... Once Petra starts moving. Yeah, so I wonder if... I'm gonna try one more thing. Because the thing I'm wondering about is if I don't kill Hubert, then I wonder if Petra doesn't start moving. Or if it's just like once I've triggered aggro on them. Because this is still savable. So if I don't kill Hubert and move everyone up a turn, then I think this is still savable.
Let's make this
If you lose this, wait, like this run specifically? Oh god.
at your service.
Oh god. Well, that's not good.
I'll cut through.
But like we're in a shit position though. Wait.
What's my strategy?
But the first time I play any map is just information gathering. What is this? This is unfair.
I must lead
This
them
cheats.
well.
Onward. More fighting.
And you shouldn't put yourself in a shit position. What
I'll comply.
Man. Some people just don't understand what it's like being a time mage. You just don't get it.
Ready when you are.
I appreciate it.
Okay. Let's see. Nice. Okay, so if Hubert doesn't die, then Petra does not get triggered. This is good. So what I'm actually going to try doing is I want to see if I can, like, go in there and then, like, I want to go in, then out, right? And then I'm going to go in, then out again. And I'm just going to, like, keep going in and out. And, like, that's going to be the plan. Greetings, General. I see all is going according to plan. My great plan? Yes. My great plan is going to succeed. Right? So we're going to go in. We're going to attack. We're going to crit, hopefully. All I hear is, wah, wah, I have infinite tries and don't want to do things right the first time. Yeah, that's literally. Why is there ever any expectation that you do things right the first time? Literally, where does that come from? Right. Okay. We've triggered reinforcements. Not reinforcements. We've triggered these guys. And as long as, again, we're just trying to avoid triggering Hubert because he's gonna kill us. Or rather, he's gonna trigger reinforcements, which then kills us. It's just, it's so funny. Oh, Plane, come on, Plane. Okay, that is in range. Does not work. Yeah, I guess it's really awkward that Ingrid is just kind of there, being chilling. Flame not being good moment. Yeah. Should have recruited Marianne to get Blood Gang. To get the gang sword. Oops. I was about to fuck that up. Ah. Unfortunately, you are in the wrong space to get rallied by Annette. That's too bad.
Hope.
I'm assuming that's a relic, which is a magic sword. Because that would have been cool. On that topic, do you know why she isn't here? No, I don't. In fact, do not know why she isn't here. Is it something that I'm going to learn or will be able to infer? Because if not, then you can tell me. Or if I suppose if it requires information that will end up spoiling things, then obviously I wouldn't want that either. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna want to do is basically Dimitri is going to next turn go in and stride here on this square. And then everyone else is gonna move up. We're gonna, we're gonna gang up on Hubert, and then we're gonna be out of range of the reinforcements from the back. You can't learn it now. Okay. Yeah, but the thing I was wondering was, like, because if it has to do with the overarching story, then I would rather, like, not know. Because, like, there are some things we don't know yet, right?
You saved me. Well done.
Probably gonna end up killing this Pegasus Rider with Violet. You know why Hilda isn't here? It's a side story, not important to the main story. Well, Hilda isn't here because we recruited her. Oh my god. Luna is 1 damage off of killing him? That's crazy, dude. Do. Correct 100 points to fly. Let's go! Yeah, I'm smart. I'm a smart. I'm big smart. But, it's fair. I think it's fair to not put it past me to not remember that I recruited Hilda. Because I would have forgotten that shit immediately. 42 times 2. Holy shit, Hubert. That's crazy, dude. Okay, well.
We're interfering.
Get him. Now we can run in here. Oh, really? Jesus! Damn! That's crazy. Yo!
We still have some troops left. Petra, head over there with reinforcements.
I will be protected.
Damn. I mean, like, understandable. But yeah. Crest of the Beast to be like that? Oh, is it like a crest thing? Like, does her crest make her kind of loopy? Because I don't remember that shit, so...
No time to slow down.
She is mega ostracized? Oh. Damn. Feels fucking bad, dude. That demonic beast didn't even flinch. Yeah, I mean, we just kind of poked him a little bit, so...
You're amazing.
Alright, reinforcements time. Yeesh. We got fast boys coming in. Can we... I was thinking if we stride again, can we, like, reroute to this side of the beast? So that Petra's, like, not in range. Because she alert stance, right? Alright, I'm just curious. %0 to hit. Very cool. Super cool. Good to know. It's good to know. What do we leave back here? I guess we could do it like this. So we'll enclose her. Go here. Then we'll stride. Are those reinforcements up top allies or enemies? They are enemies. Oh wait, did I already used my second strike, didn't I? Whoopsie. Yeah, so basically the context of this battle, Rav, is that we're on our way to Imperial territory, which is where the big bads are right now, including Edelgard and... yeah, basically Edelgard. We're trying to go get Edelgard. We requisitioned the Alliance to help us, which is Claude and other people. But then one of our troops were killed, like, in our... like, part of the scouting force was killed. So, like, was it our scouting force? I think the people who got sent to requisition help from the Alliance basically got killed. Like, they got... like, horrifically killed. So we were like, oh, that might have been the Empire, but we can't really trust the Alliance right now. Yeah, emissaries, yeah, basically. So, like, we don't know where the Alliance is at right now. We're just kind of like, alright, we don't know. It's implied by how Claude is speaking at the start of the map, though, that, like, he said, like, oh, it doesn't really look like the kingdom wants to, like, join forces, or it would be difficult for the kingdom to join forces right now, something like that. So I think he probably was going to help us. Like, that's the implication I'm getting. But we don't know that. So he's just like, well, gotta send in the reinforcements. I don't know. So, yeah. In this situation, we situation. Good job, Lysithia. You recognize the situation. The Gambit this. I don't know what Gambit Field says. So enemy until proven otherwise, basically. Haha. 16 damage. Huge Thunderbrand hit. Huge. Get him, Flame. Huge. 4 damage. Let's go. That's so funny. 4, 4, 4, 4. Get slapped, get slapped, get slapped. Oh, man. Bonk. Alright, we're looking for a crit here. With our 1 durability killer bow. We only need 1 shot!
No hesitation.
Hey!
Yeah!
Let's go! Alright. Nice, nice, nice. So I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna put Violet here. And, Net is going to swap his bow out. And then she's going to rally for him.
Well done.
We're gonna see how that goes. I can't imagine it's gonna go particularly well, but we have enough Divine Pulses to try it.
Wasted effort.
Crit him! Kill! Nice.
You're relentless.
You don't say Lysithea. What was it? What was it? Like him saying he's gonna kill all of them, that he's gonna like crush them beneath his feet. Like what part of that signaled to you that Dimitri was relentless? Like, I'm just curious. I'm just wondering, really. Oh my god.
For Adrestia and for Brigid, I will be defeating all of you.
Oh, it's 84 to hit. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So the reason why I wanted her to move up was so that she didn't trigger alert stance. However, this appears to not be something we can do. Okay. So we're going to...
What's my strategy?
Once again, we are going to attack with the killer bow. We'll follow this in sequence. Unfortunately, Petra is going to alert stance next turn, and that's not very good.
Ready when you are.
Shame Cavalier isn't here. Something tells me he would have loved Edelgard, as they hate the church with the same intensity. Yeah.
I'll comply.
Yeah, for some reason, Cav is just like, man, fuck the church. They're kind of, you know, they're not the best people, I think.
I'll destroy you.
So fair, reasonable.
You're in good form. At your service.
You're in good form. How did you tell?
I'm your girl.
How were you able to tell? Like Cynthia, just wondering. They're going
not as I
all the way
planned,
around.
but there's nothing to be done. Burn the central hill.
Oh, why? Yo! Yo, it's just on fire. That's crazy. Yo, that's cool. Okay. Okay, well, we can get a 27. We could do that. A 38. 33, 53. I mean, I'm pretty sure we just rolled this 53 until it hits.
For Adrestia and for... No use.
Okay, well, all of those missed as well. We can still try not doing
I
anything.
do this for all of us.
What if we did something like this? We close our bot. Go! Nice.
I'll cut through.
Oh, I can actually, like, straight up block this, right? Can you fight him? I mean, I don't really want to take 1/8 damage, but...
All right, next.
Oh, right, he has Life Taker. Oh, God, and it triggers after. Yo, that's sick. Yo, Felix the GOAT. That's fucking awesome. I wanted you to recruit Bernie. If you didn't, she would have been on Central Hill, and yeah. Wait, would she have burned? Wait, if you don't take out the archer on the Central Hill, and Bernadette is there, does Edelgard just fucking like burn it? And that's fucked up. Yo, that's crazy, dude. That's wild. What the hell? Okay, well, let's take our 36. Hey, and it worked. It's pretty good.
Onward.
26, 39, 41, 51. We'll save that one for a second. Because I think the best one to do would actually be Bernadetta again. Alright, we have Blessing. I forgot that that's a thing. Should really remember to buff that earlier. Who can I buff with Blessing? I guess this is reasonable. Let's say the 2 buff with hit him.
Yeah!
Thanks. Thanks. I needed that.
Yeah, as she would say, without your help, Professor, I might become a tyrant, Edelgard. Like, girl, I know! It's funny.
Okay,
yeah, she has very, very high evasion. But she's dead now.
Don't worry. You must live on to lead your people.
It's cool. Oh, I just realized that his spear is broken. Can I weapon swap you? Maybe I want it like this. Nice. Okay, cool. That worked. Oh, the 1 damage. Let's go, Felix. Oh. That was a little bit sketchier than I thought it was going to be. That was a lot sketchier than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Understandable. Okay, well, I think we have the right idea for the turn, which is that, like, our archers are just going to do that. The archers are just going to attack because they have the highest hit rate, and then what we can do is, I think Dimitri can, like, go deal with the... try to deal with the guys on the side, maybe? This roll misses. What is the hit rate? It was, like, 50 or something? 53. So 53 misses here. So our roll is lower than 53. We'll do this first.
That much closer.
I do this for all of us.
Hopefully this enclosure lands, I guess. I guess if we're going to be killing her this turn anyways, then it doesn't really matter. Like, we're just trying to hit for damage. And we can always crit as well. So maybe what we do is we give you Rally.
Still in it.
We're still gonna go for the enclosure, I think. No, she's gonna be dying this turn.
For a dress.
Should have died at home instead of this stupid field. Unrecruited Bernadetta. That's incredible. So true gamer.
Let's make this quick.
Oh, I moved onto the square that Lysithia was attacking from before. That's really funny.
I needed that.
Still no crit. Yeah, I think it was just like a random 36 that hit. I mean, gotta shoot your shot.
Onward. More fighting.
And I think I had
What's
an
my
attack from here somewhere. The curve shot. 47. Wait.
I can't.
Don't worry.
Rain is being so useful right now, it's actually insane. Like, probably the most useful unit I've ever seen in my life. Okay, Dimitri's gonna stand here. These are all going to receive Blessing.
Thanks. That helps.
And let's scooch in. That 30 ranged avoid putting in some work. Yeah, I was gonna say, it seems like the 30 ranged avoid is to help mitigate, like, the fact that archers just have better hit rate, you know? Rather than it being like, your hit rate isn't very good and you're gonna have 30 avoid, it's like, well, ranged units just have curve shot. So it's like, instead of having 100 to hit, it mitigates the hit rate from curve shot. It's like, okay, I mean, I guess. It's good. But it's not, like, actually that scary. Dimitri can probably just run in here, right? Because Edelgard doesn't know how to, like, hit the broadside of a barn, right? Broadside of a barn.
Well done.
Why are the Falcon Knights also going slow on the fire? That's really weird.
I must lead them well.
I know this is terrible. Like, I know this probably isn't the best thing, but I think cute noises coming out of big suits of armor is very cute. I know that's fucking weird, but listen. Get him. Out of context time. I'm just... Listen, man. Sorry, I'm weird.
I disposed of doubt long ago.
Oh, I can enclosure this other cleric. Bernie maybe could have been closer. Enclosure bot! Go! Enclose them! Well, out of context? You mean every time? Yeah, I mean, like, you know. Kind of, a little bit. Little tiny bit. Sometimes you just need, like, a little bit more context, you know?
Sorry.
Armor Knight Bernadetta is funny, though. She has a portable indoors with the armor. Portable what? Indoors? What is that supposed to mean? What the fuck?
chest, break your neck, smash your head.
I will allow you to choose your own death.
I'm not interested in methods of dying. All that matters is when death takes place, not how.
Damn. Damn. The concerned look on Edelgard's face is like, oh. Like Dimitri clearly like on some schizo shit, and then Edelgard is just like, bro, like this ain't it, chief. Oh, the armor is like an indoor space. Oh, that's cute. Wait, that's so cute. Bernadette is just like chilling in her big armor, and she's like, oh, I'm just gonna go into my shell now. And then she just like disappears behind the visor. And it's like, Bernadetta, we need you to come out of your room, please. It's like, nope, staying in here forever. My big suit of armor. That's cute. It's cute.
And I have no intention of dying today.
I'm sure all of the people you've slaughtered so far thought the same.
Okay. Nice 43. Nice 43 to hit Edelgard, you big goober.
I will just...
What? Excuse me? Excuse me? Sorry? What? Do you, hello?
I don't... You can't stop me. If only I... Mother...
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I'm just gonna get up. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What the hell was that? What the fuck was that? Edelgard just ran into everybody and fucking like just fucking killed all of them. What do you mean? What do you mean you get to attack like 6 times? What the fuck does that mean? Literally what the fuck does that mean? Holy shit. Sorry, could you explain what the hell that was? There's no combat. It doesn't say anything. Is it a skill? It's nothing. It's just nothing. Okay, so, okay, so, let's, I guess we need to do the in-out strategy some more. Do a little bit of in and a little bit of out. You know what I mean?
Let's make this quick. I will not die yet.
So you know how Atrocity's special ability is all type effectiveness? Raging Storm's ability is to move again. Oh. Press stone. Oh, there we go. The attack hits, unit can move again. Effective against dragons. Wait, but the attack didn't hit Dimitri. Right? The attack, like, literally didn't hit Dimitri, so why was she allowed to go again?
Ready when you are.
What's my strategy? Another victory.
I mean, how much is her movement? Her movement is... Where is it? Where's movement? Like, I know I can count, but I just assumed movement would be on here. By HP. Oh, movement 5, okay. So 5, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
I'll comply.
We're gonna see if we can...
At your service.
We're just gonna aggro people and then chill on the side of the
for
map,
all
you
of
know?
us. Onward.
More fighting.
Not.
Well, they are really catching up. It's not good. Can I talk to him? I can't. Does he have like counterattack or something? He has close counter and he does not have counterattack. Oh, I did not read what he said.
I'm your girl.
He does have type effectiveness null. I think I saw that part. Close. Can Lysithea do it? Yep. Get ya.
Yeah, I thought we had a chance, but there was no way to predict the movements of the Kingdom Army. I can't afford to die here. I have to retreat.
And everyone else still being chilling here. Let's dance for Bernadetta. So we can closer bot Raphael.
There's no way you're gonna beat me. You're better off turning tail and running away.
Right. And Dorothea also like can't really hit anybody. Oh no.
Wow.
More dialogue that I just pressed through. Oopsie. Well, you can attack. That's good.
All talk and no action.
Okay. now I think we chill. Actually, do you... Swordbreaker. So that means putting Felix there would not be good. I gotta go, so since it looks like this might be a successful attempt, I'll copy pasta you for your insolence. Okay, sure. Let's hear it. Let's see the copy pasta. I'm curious. I want to know what it is. You know, they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Edelgard and you can see that statement is not true. Normally, if you go one-on-one with another army, you got, oh god, there's more, a 50-50 chance of winning, but I'm a strategic freak, not normal. So you got a 24% at best to beat me. Anyway, Claude to the mix, your chance of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at Gronder Field, you got what the fuck? 1/3 chance of winning, but I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning because Claude knows he can't beat me and he's not even gonna try. So Edelgard, you take your 33 and 1/3 chance, minus your 25% chance, and you got an 8 and 1/3 chance of winning at Gronder Field. But then you take my 75% chance of winning if we was to go one-on-one, and then add 66 and 2/3%, I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning at Gronder Field. See, Edelgard, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at Gronder Field. Oh god, that's so cursed. Oh man, that's cursed as all hell. That is very funny though. Okay, are we gonna enclose our bot? What are we doing? I mean, these guys basically aren't moving anymore. Scott Steiner math is one of my favorites, so I had to. Yeah, I don't know who the person is who made that copy pasta, but it is that is hilarious.
It's life or death, Bernie. Ah!
Big beat.
Take care of my little sis and the Alliance.
Oh, damn. Raph, you can just retreat. You don't have to die. Was Bernie's level up literally 1 HP? Was that like the only thing she got? One, like actually just 1 HP? That's terrible. Okay, I think I'm gonna wait and deal with the reinforcements because I don't want to fuck with when Edelgard just like kills everybody. Like, we're gonna be sending Demetrian on like a solo mission. So oh, it's a wrestling promotion for a 3-way match by Scott Steiner. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. So all of that is a wrestling monologue? That's so funny, dude. That's actually hilarious.
Thank you.
Bro, why are you killing my boys? Because disarming Edelgard is like trying to disarm a bomb. So, like, we need as much time as we can get, honestly. So we're just gonna wait.
Saw that.
Damn, Ignat's like 1v1ing this Demotic Beast is hilarious, though. He's doing it too. Like he's going. He's popping off. What is up with random NPC archers just critting all the time in every single game? I don't understand. Can't explode if you blow it up first. Oh my god. Can't Bernadetta just hit and run with a dancer and cancel to get out of her attack range? Yeah, but then we're gonna get overrun by like these people on the side, which is why I'm saying, like, we're gonna do something about this. But in the meanwhile, like, I would prefer to just like get rid of all of this first, so that I don't have to be concerned about it.
must lead them well.
It's done.
Oh, that's an Ignaz's range. That's not good. Can I enclosure this guy? Miss? Oh. It's okay, she has Sacred Blessing, so she's gonna be fine. I'm like, damn. Still, it's funny how the AI decided to send more troops against you, 2 against the beast. Yeah, I mean, I think that just kind of be what it do, you know. Oh, the +1 movement gets me in range for this. Let's go. Thunderbrand him. Awesome. Good job, Flame. Hail him! Flame is an attack range for who? Oh, the Pegasus Knight. Oh, and the Pegasus Knight has Swordbreaker. I think it's okay because she has Blessing, so she can't actually die.
There's no turning back now.
Thanks.
Felix is unfortunately run out of spellcasts. I kind of want to make Felix into a... I know he's a Mortal Savant right now. But what I kind of want to do with Felix is turn him into a Grimory so that he can get ×2 black magic casts, because he just runs out of casts. But you gave my girl Sword to Flame. Kill! Yeah, I mean, she needed something, so, you know, she just didn't have anything to attack with, so. Oh my god, is Ignatz gonna trigger Edelgard? Can't be one because they gender locked it? Wait. Can't be what? Yeah, the entire... I find it very funny that these guys just aren't moving. Like, they're just not going anywhere. I think what we do now is we...
Be careful.
Yes, that is correct, Bernadetta. We be careful. That is 100% true.
I needed that.
But no, we're gonna keep everyone the fuck away from Dimitri, who's gonna run in, and I'm gonna see if I can get rid of this guy. I currently cannot. Let's see if we can throw Dimitri at him first.
I am helping Claude build the future of Fodlan.
I'm glad you think so, buddy.
I can do this.
Okay. Full crit. Random ass crit. That means it's significantly more sketchy to throw him at Edelgard, but I think this will be fine. I think it will be okay.
It's so...
Everyone else is just gonna stay way the fuck back here.
So helpful.
Oh, the Vantage. Okay, we'll see ya. Yeah, wow, they're actually just all gonna wait. That's so funny. Luna.
No time to slow down.
I wanted to see Ignat's dual idol card though. Sorry,
Injuries
man.
mean nothing.
We're trying to, we are trying to win the map, so I'm doing what is required in order to try and win the map. Regrettably, Dimitri does not have a blessing anymore. I'm a little concerned. Dabble in. Just wait.
I appreciate it.
I don't need help.
Yeah, I don't know what the comment was about. What Panda was talking about. I know that they're like the relationships in this game, like characters have preferences. But so I don't know. Oh, Felix Gremory. Oh, the class type. Okay. Yeah, but can't he? Is there not a master level mage class that he can learn to get more spell casts? Because the problem is he doesn't have a lot of spell casts.
Stab your chest.
Okay, get that. Okay, handy dice. 243. See, here's the problem, is that, like, we're kind of just relying on Dimitri to be able to dodge, like, literally one attack. So,
I'm your girl.
not really much else we can do about that, you know? If we can give him slightly more speed with a net, but also we need to stay out of range of, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this might work. We were supposed to be insulated because of having blessing, but now since we don't have blessing,
Wasted effort.
I guess we can move up one, and then that takes away a movement square. Actually, is there a better? Nope. This is actually the fastest. This is the highest speed that I can get.
Stab your chest.
I'm not an
I'm sure
Got a 54 that time. Bernadetta has blessing. Just have her attack the boss from outside of the attack range. Yeah, that's possible. We're gonna
I
wait.
do this for all of us.
I suppose we're going to attempt to actually win the map. We're gonna run out.
Ready when you are.
We're just gonna try and
More fighting.
go fast and kill her, I think.
I'll cut through.
Onward. I'm your girl.
I do find it funny that they're just sitting in the fire. Like, that's
Let's make
pretty
this
comical, if you ask me. I do want Lysithea to be in range, so we're gonna
Apologies.
get Lysithea in range first.
I'll comply.
What's my strategy?
At your service.
They're so lit. They are. They're literally on fire. Well, they moved. That archer sure moved by 1 square. They really did.
Thanks.
How far away can I be? That's really funny. Right. I forgot range doesn't actually matter. Because she can attack from anywhere. Yeah, it's 89 to hit. 79. I think we'll go for the 79? 79?
I will destroy both the...
Oh, she said something different there. Whoops. Not bad. Nice counterattack.
I'm gonna haunt you if I died.
That's, you know, that's fair, Bernadetta. Honestly, I don't disrespect it. Probably not gonna work. Can Dimitri get in there? Nope. Scythia can't really get in there. Dimitri moves up by 1. Get Ingrid in here.
I needed that.
Oh wait, this doesn't do anything because here's counterattack. This is okay. Wait, does she have like alert stance or something? She triggered a passive by waiting. Wait. What triggered her passive? What was the passive? Wait grants resistance. Okay. Got it. It's not enough to kill you. Who has a blessing? Lane has a blessing. It has a 34% chance to crit.
Mother, protect me.
Okay, do we have any other units that have blessing? Because I think the answer is no. So we're gonna gambit.
I knew when next we met, one of our paths would have to come.
Did she fully heal herself?
Your journey ends here, Professor. Forever.
That's wild, Edelgard. Yes, Rav, she took a vulnerary. I think. Like, she took a vulnerary or a concoction or something. So she healed.
I do this for all of us.
What is your battalion? Who else has an attacking battalion? 35. These don't seem very good. 75. Only does 6 though. Oh, there we go. That's enough.
I lost. Just as expected, you aren't making my path an easy one. I must retreat for now. We'll meet again on the battlefield.
Oh, you know what? I should have had Dimitri do the final blow. That probably would have meant a lot to Dimitri.
So, you think you can escape, Edelgard?
Your Highness! You're alive. We have to retreat to the Great Bridge of Murden.
That woman. We failed to capture her. I will keep pursuing. The rest of you, keep fighting!
What?
I'm so sorry, but we can't do that. I understand how you feel, but the Imperial Army is closing in.
I'll kill all of them, no matter how many hundreds or thousands of them there are!
Jesus, Dimitri. Oh no. Oh no.
What are you doing here? It's too dangerous. Fall back, now!
This is, I have a feeling this isn't gonna be good.
Your Highness! You are...
Why is he so angry right now? Okay, so, Rav, I don't know if you missed the context of, like, of why Dimitri is currently a psychotic killer. But basically what happened was, in the first half of the game, everything was all fine and dandy, the monastery was good, everything was cool. Dimitri has basically, like, PTSD survivor's guilt from a tragedy that happened when he was a child. It was later revealed that Edelgard may have been at that tragedy, or Dimitri's crazy or something. And then when Dimitri found out that Edelgard was, like, the bad guy behind the scenes in the first half, like, he just lost his mind. Because it's basically like finding out your childhood best friend, in this case, like, sister or whatever, basically killed your entire family. After, like, many, many, many years of, like, dealing with PTSD. So then what happened after that was the monastery got attacked by Edelgard. The monastery was fragmented. Evidently, Dimitri got sent back to his kingdom. And then he got put on, like, trial for murdering people or something. Obviously, Dimitri was, like, dead set on getting revenge or something or whatever. And his right-hand man, Dudu, he died on our playthrough, but provided if he didn't die, he would have still been here. Dudu faked Dimitri's death so that he could escape. And then Dimitri basically spent 4 years in the wilderness trying to get back to the monastery, to, like, find the professor, figure out what the hell is happening, all that. And for 4 years, he was just, like, by himself in Schizoland, killing a bunch of people. So, basically think 4 years of, like, actual schizo wandering mental trauma, and the only thing that you do on a daily basis is, like, murder the people in front of you. So, that is why Dimitri is fucking crazy right now. Is that, he's had a rough 4 years. And probably a rough X amount of time before that. So, not good. Not saying any of that is justified. Not saying any of that. But Dimitri's had it pretty rough, He's not been having a good time. Okay. So.
Have I caught you off guard, Your Highness?
That's a face. Ugh. Where's the sharp inhale face? Where is it? I can't find it. What is it called? What is the actual emote called? Yeah, that one. What is it called? Grimacing? Yeah, we're just gonna drop a few of those in chat. It's sharp inhale there. Add to his saltiness an assassination attempt. Yeah, so now he is being assassinated. Also, damn, like, that is a face, dude. That's crazy. Yo, this scene is actually wild.
Aww, does it hurt? doesn't it? But it's nothing compared to what my brother felt.
Damn, bro.
You will never be forgiven, you know. I will never forgive you.
You must be...
You filthy monster. It's time to die!
Dimitri!
No, Rodrigue, no! Fuck, not like this, dude. Not like this, bro. No. No, man. What the fuck? Dude. The reason this fucks me up so much is like I still remember in Dimitri's first support conversation how he's like, man, like I really want to be like Rodrigue, like, you know, I really want to be like someone who can like save other people, like who can save lost souls. You know what I mean? Like save someone who's like lost their way. Damn, dude. Holy shit.
Professor, do it now!
Brother, help me.
Rodrigue!
Hey.
Your Highness, are you safe? Please tell me it wasn't in vain.
This punishment, it was mine to bear.
There are no sins or punishments on the battlefield.
No, don't die. Please don't die.
Oh, man. Fuck, dude. Oh, man. Dude, that please fucked me up. What the fuck?
Father, stepmother, clan to do. They all died and left me behind. Rodrigue, are you to join the ghosts who shadow my every move?
Come on, Rodrigue. You gotta pull out... Rodrigue, you gotta pull out the dad moment, dude. You gotta pull out the dad move. You gotta pull out the strongest dad move ever, Rodrigue.
This is my fault. I'm the one who killed you, as surely as though I had wielded the blade.
Your Highness, you have one thing terribly wrong. None of them, none of us, died for you. I'm dying for what I believe in, just as they did. Your life is your own. It belongs to no other, living or dead.
Damn, Rodrigue.
Live for what you believe in. Dimitri, my boy. You really do look just like His Majesty. What are you saying, Lambert?
I am heading to Dusker, and before you start, nothing you could say would change my mind.
Yo, alright, just want to say, by the way, damn, Dimitri's dad, bro. Alright, like, I'm just saying. Alright, that's crazy.
You worry too much, my friend. So far, relations with Dusker have been going smoothly, wouldn't you say? You, of all people, should appreciate how critical these negotiations are.
Of course I do, but for the king himself to make the journey, you must admit that it's dangerous. And His Highness is still so young. If the worst should happen...
Even if the worst should happen, he would be okay. He's a smart boy, Rodrigue. Even if he should lose his father, I have no doubt that he will grow to be a good and respectable man.
Can we, like, just turn back time and save him? Yeah, so, you know, it's the classic, like, we have time powers, but we can't actually change anything stuff, you know. Who this beefcake? Welcome, Messenger. Thank you so much for the 18 months. Appreciate that. So, Byleth's dad also was assassinated or killed. And it was implied in that cutscene, for whatever reason, who knows why. But it was implied that, you know, Byleth can try and Divine Pulse and go back in time. But, like, the result ends up being the same. So, like, he tries to, in-universe, like, use Divine Pulse to, to, like, save them, and then it, like, doesn't actually work. So I'm assuming that in any of these scenarios, if either, like, they have exhausted their Divine Pulses, they feel like they can't or whatever. You know, what's the logic behind units can take 1 billion sword swipes and get healed, you know, and then they get stabbed once and then they're dead, right? Like, it's just the gaps. It's not like it's whatever.
Lambert.
Sorry, this beefcake, by the way, is Dimitri's dad. I don't know if I actually answered your question.
However, if he ever starts down the wrong path, and I am not here to set him straight, I am trusting you to do so in my stead, old friend. Promise me.
Damn.
Lambert, my promise. I...
Damn.
What do you want?
Damn, having both eyes makes you handsome? Yeah, man, dude, if Dimitri had both eyes in this cutscene, that'd be crazy. There's a little bit of gameplay dissonance, however, I still find this scene to be effective. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, is that, like, it's just a... There will always be a dissonance between gameplay and story, because, like, inherently the actions that you take in a game are different than, like, the actions or ways you tell a story. So, like, there'll always be some kind of dissonance. It's just, like, how the mediums work, right? You could say, I guess, that there's, like, you know, there are games that do it better, or it's like, no, like, clearly we can aim towards, you know, having one thing or another. But my understanding of design is just that, like, you need to do certain things so that games are easier to play and that, like, they work, right? So, for example, healing is a very simple example of, like, yeah, you need to be able to heal units most of the time because that just, like, makes games playable. But that also means that, like, dying in cutscenes always feels weird. If you have, like, 99 concoctions, like, why do stab wounds kill people? But the reality is that, like, having healing is just, like, a really good system for keeping gameplay intact. So, like, it's... There's never gonna be, you know... The player always needs to have the ability to suspend their disbelief in order to be happy. It's quite simple. Yeah, where you going, bro?
It doesn't concern you.
Mm-hmm. It does. It does, Dimitri, dude. I'm trying to make sure you're okay, dude.
Get out of my way. No.
Bro, I'm not doing it. Damn, dude. Yeah, man, do you really think that's gonna fix the problem, Dimitri?
Silence! You have no idea what you're talking about. Death is the end. No matter how much lingering regret a person has, after death, they are powerless. They cannot even wish for revenge, much less seek it out. Hatred, regret, those burdens fall on the shoulders of those who are left behind.
Yeah, man. He needs both a reality slap and a hug. Yeah, man. You're not yourself when you're hungry. Yeah, man.
And so I must continue down this path. I already told you as much. It is far too late to stop.
I mean, like, these answers both seem the same. But it's like, usually when you call a crazy person wrong, they just like quadruple down. So we'll try the more neutral one. Take it from someone who doesn't really have emotions. You gotta take it down a notch. Byleth here with like the most stoic stare in the last bajillion years. Like, bro, you gotta relax, my man.
Do not waste your breath with some nonsense about how I should move on with my life for their sake.
That's not what I was gonna get at, my dude, but like, you know.
That is merely the logic of the living. It's meaningless. Those who died with lingering regret, they will not loose their hold on me so easily. But you seem to have all the answers. So tell me, Professor. Please tell me. How do I silence their desperate pleas? How do I save them?
Listen, man. Listen, my dude. Like, I understand it. Like, first of all, actually being haunted by ghosts, you know, that'd be kind of tough. That'd be hard, my dude. You know what I mean? But like, let's assume for a second that you're not actually being haunted by ghosts. The things that get stuck or put in your mind are after images of events that happen to you. If you stop right now and assume that nothing else ever existed in your entire life, there's nothing. They're not there, Dimitri. Like, all the guilt, all the survivor guilt, revenge, anger, whatever, is like an after image of the shit that's happened to you. But the after image isn't real anymore. Like, you know, we're going with nihilism. I was gonna say detachment. It's not that, like, see, nihilism would assume that it doesn't matter, so therefore you can choose whatever you want, right? But recognizing that something has happened in the past and that you aren't in the past anymore, and understanding that that's like the mechanism of what is affecting you, can let you put it aside, right? It's not that it doesn't matter. It clearly matters. It's actually, you know, if we've looked at all the things that have happened to Dimitri in the past, like, year since meeting him again, you know, this entire second half of the campaign, right? All of these things happened to him. He can see that, like, all of the revenge, anger, hatred, the guilt, all of these things have affected him up until this point. That is all real, but it's not real now. It doesn't have to be real now. Right? So, and like, that's sort of what Rodrigue was getting at, I think, when he was like, live for what you believe is true. Right? Because if you assume that, like, all the things that happen in the past aren't, like, drivers, like, your anger and your regret aren't, like, inherently drivers that you need to listen to, well, you need to have some other kind of, like, bounding compass to make decisions. Right? And also, I think that there's, like, how do you say? They also had a different conversation in one of the previous chapters about, like, you know, how dare you hijack the words of the dead or something like that, and like put your own meaning into them. And it's like, yeah, I mean, we can recognize that, like, if you feel guilty about allowing the people around you to die, that you felt powerless and all of that stuff, right? That you're going to insert, like, you feel bad, so you're going to insert that the people who have died are angry with you and that you must go avenge them, right? So it's like, you, Dimitri, are hijacking the words of the dead to say a particular thing. Like, literally, what did Rodrigue tell you? What were the words? The words were, live for what you believe in. So, like, what do you believe in, Dimitri? Like, that's the question. Like, do you believe in a world where, like, you know, children in the kingdom don't need to suffer, you know, the atrocity of what happened to you? Because if you believe in that, Dimitri, you should fight for that. That's what Rodrigue was telling you. Right? Like, that's literally what he was saying. You don't need to apply that to yourself. You don't have to believe what Rodrigue said. But if you're going to tell me that the words of the dead are what are affecting you, literally what Rodrigue said was, live for what you believe in. Your choice whether you actually want to do that. Right? So I don't know. Nihilism is the Felix path and he's got negative roots. Yeah. It's like the numbing part of nihilism of saying nothing matters is like more protective than caring about achieving anything, I think. Which I don't even think nihilism's telos or endpoint is that, like, don't do anything. Or like, that's not what I believe in. But that's like the doomer people tend to come to the conclusion that it's like, well, if nothing matters, then like I'm not going to do anything. I think that's where people end up at. Whereas like the thing that is making you feel like you can't do anything isn't of itself something that is affecting you. Or like, that is to say, the logic or conclusion you bring from nihilism is affected by the lens that you bring to it.
Ever since that day 9 years ago, I have lived only to avenge the fallen.
Yeah, anyway, so Dimitri's gonna start, like, you know, trauma dumping. See, this is what I was talking about, right? Where it's like, 9 years ago, like, I had vengeance. My only thing was vengeance, so, like, what now?
Even my time at the Officers' Academy was also that I could secure my revenge and clear away the regret of the dead. It was the only thing that kept me alive. My only reason to keep moving forward.
Yeah, which, by the way, like, how do I say it? Right? Dimitri traumatized? Arguably, Dimitri traumatized feels pretty bad, right? You know, unfortunately, you know, depending on, like, the trauma, which, by the way, this is why we have therapy. This is why we have therapists. Go get therapy. Therapy good. And here we have Byleth armchair therapist. Flaris armchair therapist here. Right, it's like, if you are seeking revenge, right? Like, if you're living your entire life to seek getting away from, like, the things that make you, like, feel bad. Exactly, like survivor's guilt. Like, he is trying to fix survivor's guilt by getting revenge. Which, like, in my own experience, is not to do with survivor's guilt, but just the general concept of, like, I'm going to fix my feel bad by, like, doing a thing, right? Like, it doesn't work out. You know, like, you see this all the time with people who are like, oh, once I become, like, a really successful YouTuber, then, like, my feelings of worthlessness are gonna go away. You know what I mean? Like, I'll actually feel like a real person once I make, like, $1 million. Once I have a successful company, etc., whatever. Right? Whereas, like, the thing Rodrigue was saying was, like, you know, Flaris, why do you need to go on this entire tangent or rant right now while Dimitri is, you know, having his monologue about, like, survivor's guilt and trauma and all that stuff. It's like, well, the reason is because, like, I think it's important, right? Because, like, I don't think that the context of why 3 houses as a playthrough, like, whether it's successful or not successful, or how many people care about what I'm saying, like, isn't related to the fact that this is going to get, like, probably 100 views by the time I stop streaming, right? What's important to me is that I live by the things that are important to me right now. They might change, who knows, right? Like, I don't know. Sometimes I wake up and then, like, I completely disagree with what I thought yesterday. But, like, right now, it's, like, important to me to clarify the fact that, like, this shit affects, like, more people than, like, a survivor guilt-ridden Dimitri, right? Which is why this shit is, like, feels so bad, right? So it's like we're, you know... If you think it's just gonna, like, go away once you, like, reach a goal or something that you, like, put in your mind, like Dimitri's gonna go off the deep end when he kills Edelgard and realizes that, like, it doesn't do anything. It's like, what happens when you do that and then, like, you're still plagued by guilt? Like, what's gonna go through your brain? Therapy would solve a lot of problems, even the war. Hey, Edelgard and Dimitri, thanks for coming to couples therapy. Yeah. Set that therapy when. Yes, I flash additional monologue on the stack. Exactly. Yeah, man. You know, you don't have to forgive yourself. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, there are many ways. These, again, you know, both mean the same thing, but what I want to say is, like, Dimitri, you suffered enough, man. Like, you don't gotta do this to yourself.
But then who or what should I live for?
Listen, man, finding an internal compass is really hard. If I had to take a guess, you know, wanting to fight for the people who you trained 5 years ago, you know, so that they don't have to suffer like you did, it's a decent compass. That's what Rodrigue said, bro.
What I believe in. Rodrigue said the same thing. But is it possible?
Gotta ask yourself what you believe in, Dimitri.
I am a murderous monster. My hands are stained red. Could one such as I truly hope for such a life? As the sole survivor of that day, do I have the right to live for myself?
The problem is, like, do you have a right to any of them? You know, or is it just, like, random bullshit? It's like, who deserved or had the right to live on that day, Dimitri? It was a tragedy. That's the entire point. Like, who deserved or had the right to live that day? Probably all of them. You could argue that all of them deserved to live. But, like, what happens? It's gonna be okay, bro.
Your hands are so warm. Have they always been?
It's gonna be okay, bro.
Part 2. Azure Moon. Harpstring Moon. The King's Triumphant Return. Following the death of Rodrigue, Dimitri begins to question his desire for revenge. His troubled mind turns to the kingdom capital and how he might end the chaos plaguing Fargus once and for all.
Yes, you can play the other houses. So you can play... There are a couple of routes for Edelgard, and then there's one for Claude. Alright, Dimitri, you doing alright, bud? Gonna be okay, dude?
Our victory at Gronder was certainly a turning point for us. However, Rodrigue's death has been difficult to bear. We've lost considerable military strength and resources.
Yeah. We
If we
get
split
any
up
help?
the soldiers currently defending the monastery, we should have sufficient numbers to invade the Empire. But even then... Your Highness, how are you feeling? Are your wounds on the mend?
I am well, I assure you. More importantly, may I have a moment of your time?
You doing okay, bud? Everything good? Everything good, my dude?
Thank you. I wish to apologize to all of you. I have led you down this dark path with me, and have caused so much suffering along the way. I cannot tell you how sorry I am for my behavior. There is no apology I could offer that would be sufficient.
And how do you intend to make up for my father's death?
Felix, I realize words alone are not enough to repent, but I fear they are all I have.
I'm not after more empty words. I want you to speak through your actions.
I know that no amount of regret can ever bring back the lives we have lost. I know that well. It is like patching up a tear with a different material. Things can never be as they were. The best I can hope for is to make things whole again.
See? Dimitri gets it. You can't patch up survivor's guilt by seeking revenge. You're trying... It's a very good way of putting it. It's like you can't patch up a tear with a different material. It just doesn't work. So what happened? Welcome back, Poi. Well, I went on a monologue about, Rodrigue died. We won. We didn't have to go back in time or anything. Edelgard killed a whole bunch of people. Yeah. Yeah. So, the point is, Dimitri gets it. My monologue got through to Dimitri. He understands now.
I wish to do the right thing from now on. That is why I have made a decision. I intend to take back the kingdom capital. I wish to save our people. Those who I turned my back on for far too long.
Yeah, see, there we go. I love my emotionally constipated anime boys so much. Yeah. See, there we go. Dimitri knows what he believes in. I can't believe Maiden would do that. Who could have saw that coming? Yeah, man.
To follow my heart and do the right thing. That is the only way I can atone for my sins.
Your Highness. If we can win back Ferdinand, it will give us the advantage in our war against the Empire. As one who has served the royal family for ages, know that your words bring me great joy and pride. That said, I must point out that if we make for Ferdinand, the Emperor's head will slip further out of reach. Can you live with that?
I still hold hatred in my heart for her, and for the ones responsible for the tragedy. That I will carry with me until death. But my life is my own. It belongs to no one else, and it is high time that I started living for what I believe in. I will no longer allow the voices of the dead to bind me. This is something that I must do. No. Something that I am choosing to do.
I'm so proud of you, Dimitri. Look who's a big boy now. I'm proud of you, gamer. I'm proud of you. One must finish falling down in order to climb again. Yes.
I will accomplish my aim, even if it means risking my life to do so.
Understood, Your Highness. So, any objections?
Let's do it.
You are correct. We cannot afford to die in vain by recklessly challenging the Empire.
I'm worried about Lady Rhea. But if this is the choice you've made, I support it.
My sword is at your service, Your Highness.
I'll help too. The people in Ferdiad need us.
Fine, I'll help you, in my father's stead. But in return, you must win. You know that, don't you, Dimitri?
I do. And I swear on my father's lance that we will prevail.
Then it is decided. It seems this war council has much to discuss. Our next stop is Ferdiad, the kingdom capital, for the future of Fargus.
All right. I don't remember what the next map is. Right. We have the S support with Dimitri. I don't know if this is going to be weird now because of... what are you doing, boss?
Sleep evades me, so I thought I'd get in some extra training. I was just about to finish. Perhaps it is the gloomy weather, but I am feeling the sting of wounds that should have healed long ago. The injury I got when that girl stabbed me after the battle at Gronder. Her eyes were filled with revenge, just as mine once were. I don't know, but I have a guess. Ah, I suppose I haven't told you about that yet.
So wait, hold on a second. Wait. So we had the S support beforehand, actually. So I'm wondering, is this different from... Because they wouldn't have been at the Battle of Grondor yet. Or Grondor? Is it Grondor? Gondor? Gronder, that's what it was. So if they hadn't been there yet, and I was able to take the S support, then, like, does this cutscene change? Also, like, so if Rodrigue is dead, then does... Because he doesn't actually get stabbed, right? Rodrigue gets stabbed. A little different, I think. 30 points to Grondor!
I was attacked inside the monastery the other day. It caused quite the uproar. The ones who attacked me were some of the youths we taught swordsmanship to once upon a time.
Yeah, sorry, not S support, A support. It was whatever the next support was. You okay, dude?
Of course. I could capture the lot of them with my eyes closed. It seems they were raised by a group of thieves we put down 5 years ago. I heard Lady Rhea took custody of them, claiming that the children were innocent. I have taken so many lives, and with each one I face hatred. During the last 5 years especially. My life was not so different from that of a wild beast. And that young girl's brother. At some point I must have... That is why I thought it only natural that someone would retaliate someday. Because I hated. Because I stole and... because I killed. But with those children, it's different. We drew our blades with the best of intentions, only to hurt them in the end. I suppose this is yet another thing we will just have to live with.
Yeah, man. It feels
Yes.
bad.
As one who chose to fight, it is my responsibility to confront this anguish and the true nature of war, until the day my life comes to an end.
It's cool, man. We got this.
Thank you. You know, Professor, there is something that I only recently realized. I never knew it could be so comforting to have someone standing by my side.
Really? Didn't you have to do for like the entirety of forever until he died? Also, okay, so the next map is very funny. And okay, yeah. So what do we want to do? I think. See, the thing is, we can guess that's gay. Unfortunately, the energy, or oh my god. Unfortunately, the enemy have families too, but you can't stand down just because of that. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, the way that things are resolved in this universe is through war. So, right, like you have to ask yourself, it's like, well, what do you believe in, right? Like, what are you trying to accomplish? It's like, well, what do you need to do in order to accomplish that belief, right? Well, it looks like you're, you know, it looks like there's a particular way, and also maybe there's other ways. So, maybe turn your professor to a girl for reasons. Unfortunately, I think we'd have to go too far back in the timeline for that one. Okay, so we don't need to fish. I guess there's an exploration phase. Right, we have to talk to people at the monastery and stuff. Do I want to call it? Because that one was, like, that one was a lot. I felt like that was quite a bit. You know what I mean? I feel like we can... Oh, you know what I did? Actually, let's do what we did last time. So let's do the exploration. Let's talk to the people around the monastery. I'll do the in-between fights. And then we'll start again at the thingy-majiggy at the back. Yeah, Edelgard cannot be reasoned with at this point, though Dimitri was the same up until now, so war is the only option that's left. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, is that if Dimitri recognizes that Edelgard cannot be reasoned with anymore, then it's clear. It's like he knows what he needs to do. Right? Okay. So we have literally just the gather resources quest. Nice. We don't have any other quests we have to worry about. Thank God. Yeah, sure. We can also watch supports. But yeah, what we're probably gonna do is like we won't have any more battles today. We're just gonna walk around the monastery, talk to people, and do supports.
You have my gratitude. I am very grateful to you. I could never have achieved this on my own. This is all thanks to you and Lord Rodrigue. This month, we will invade Ferdiad by way of the Fraldarius domain. Leave the negotiations with House Fraldarius to me. You make ready for the actual battle. It's a tricky business, but we are taking our first steps forward. I have a request.
Find some flowers to
This
give
month, leave the
Gilbert a gift. Can I just give him any flower?
Thank you.
Oh, is that not how this works? Does it... Wait, what do I need? There's one on the map? Oh, I see, okay. I understand.
Hi there.
Unbelievable.
Gladiolus? Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. Alright, bro. Got you some flowers.
I think
This month, We will invade. Leave this is a tricky business. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Nice. I went through one of each flower type I had before looking at the map. Oh
The
god.
Emperor was wounded at Gronder Field. What do you think is going on in the Empire now? The Leicester Alliance has really suffered a blow as well. Who knows what will become of them? From now on, we have to pay close attention to how the rest of Fodlan is doing.
Okay. So, I'm a Wyvern Lord now, by the way. So I did successfully become a Wyvern Lord. So I don't have any more skill prerequisites that I need to learn. I believe I also have all of the abilities that I will probably want. So the thing that I'm going to do now is I'm going to be training Flaris to S plus in bows, I believe, if I can. I mean, he's at B plus, who knows? To try and get bow fair. That is what we are doing.
Right. Edelgard, Claude, His Highness, all the House leaders from way back when, assembled again at Gronder. I wonder what their thoughts were as they headed out to the battlefield.
Sorry, I just wanted to appreciate all the flowers on the dress. I was like, what, like, class is this? You know what I mean? Listen, what the... Okay, like, relax, calm down, chill. Listen, relax, okay? I was looking respectfully. I know this looks like I was looking not respectfully, but I assure you I was actually looking respectfully. Warlock? Yeah, it's just the flowers. The flowers threw me off. I was like, oh, I wonder what that is. Make sure to get S for bow range plus. Oh, wait, you don't get that? Yeah, it's bow crit, right? Which we also want that, for the record.
There's something else. It seems we will soon set foot in Ferdiad. I used to live there, you know, though that was before my time in the Officers' Academy.
Were you a hostage?
That's right. I was enrolled at the School of Magic there for a time. Trouble within the kingdom forced me to return to Alliance lands. There was much I had yet to learn.
By the way, Poi, since you donated for Lorenz, do you want, like, me to do something particular with him? Because I have no idea what to make him. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't... I have no idea. Oh my god, his hair. Yeah! Lorenz kind of got the glow up. He doesn't have his goofy-ass looking coconut hair anymore. Not really, I just wanted him here because he's based. Okay, understandable. So I'm gonna keep him as an adjutant, and then if I need to change that, then I will not use him as an adjutant. Because I actually don't think we have space on our
There's a
team.
school of sorcery in Ferdiad, which is staffed by the top minds of magical research.
We'll throw him at the final boss as like a sacrificial pawn. There we go.
The study of crests and sorcery should not be separate. I've often thought I should pay them a visit someday. I never imagined I might end up invading the place with an army, though. Not how I imagined it at all.
Could you imagine just being like, you know, I really want to go to this place. You know what would be cool if we just... Like, I want to go to the local library. You know what I should do? Bring an entire army to go check out a book. Oh, man. Oh, I wanted to check, first of all, I want to check and see if I can raise any of the statue things first. And then we'll go from there. Oh, and also we need to do the sauna thing. Actually, you know what I might do? Is I might just do no combats and then do, like, Giga bow plus
Need something
stuff. Can I get... Yeah, bow skill plus 2. There we go. This is what we want.
You're all set.
Sauna! Yes. There is a sauna in this game. Which what it does is it helps us get more secondary or more skill level stuff.
This one?
You're
all set.
Also re-leveling. I guess getting like speed and strength max +5 might be helpful. I honestly don't know anymore. We just work towards another 10%
This
XP.
one?
I don't freaking know. Big reason. Because I think
We're all
Felix
set.
wants to
See
get to
you again
reason
soon.
plus whatever for the extra range. Oh, right. We were gonna maybe reclass Felix into something else. What was it? I don't know. You're very unlikely to hit the cap for any stat but Charm on Byleth. Okay. That's where Hanneman and Manuela jumped me. Like, I expected Manuela, since she was their house leader, not Hanneman, to abandon Claude like that. Traitor. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Standing face to face with those whom I went to school with. On the field of battle. How inhuman war is. How horrifying. My heart feels shattered.
I mean, the good thing, Flane, is that you didn't even have to kill any of them. Actually, you killed, like, one archer guy. You killed a random archer guy, but you were too useless to kill anyone else.
It is my hope that this war marks the end of such foolish behavior.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief, but, well, we can certainly try. Oh, can we do the comments box?
Hey!
Sometimes I make really, really big mistakes, but I can't afford to make mistakes on the battlefield, you know. I need a way for me to fix that. Stay calm and be aware. I mean, I don't... Definition of prudence in this scenario? I mean, maybe just this. Yeah.
Right. Yes.
Sorry, a really bad meme popped into my head when I thought of the word prudence.
So many people died in the battle at Gronder. And here we are, preparing for the next battle as if nothing happened the day before. It's almost easier to think about war as theater, with the stage an entire continent.
I don't really know what to say to that. I guess this one?
Something like that? If an accident happens on stage, the next day's performance must be unaffected. Everyone just pretends like everything is fine, focusing on their role in the play.
Damn. Damn, bro, true. I guess maybe people like Dorothea because she's like the most...
Yes.
Like, she has the most standard reaction to, like, a whole bunch of people dying, you know?
Really?
The most normal.
Anyway, I was born and raised in Fargus, but I've never actually been to Ferdiad. Do you think it'll still be cold at this time of year? I can't even imagine.
Maybe... Let's prepare for the
You're
cold?
right. It's an important battle, so let's make sure we're ready for anything.
Okay.
Well... Yeah.
Medieval equivalent of an FPS gamer saying war is just like COD. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean like the actual, what is the term here? I didn't mean the actual, like, comparison she made, but more the fact that she's, like, very sad and doesn't know how to deal with it. Right? So maybe, like, people like her for that reason. Dorothy is so depressed during these post-time skip, which makes sense. Yeah, exactly. I think that's why people maybe like her a lot. Oh! Wait! Wait, can Dimitri go to class and stuff now again? Whoa, let's fucking go, dude! Let's go! Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. So I have a question. I don't fully remember. Does bringing the other person to the sauna also raise how much secondary skill they teach, or is it only how much they learn? Because if it's how much they teach, then I also want to bring all the bow people. I don't know. Only learn. Okay. In which case, we will bring different people. Is Bernadetta again in her room? I don't know. Let's check. Yep. It definitely looks like Bernadetta is in her room. Why don't we go bug her? Let's go bug Bernadetta real quick. Bernie! Bernadetta! Bernadetta!
It's always so peaceful coming back here. But it's hard to relax knowing we have to go out on another expedition again so soon. And now we're headed to the kingdom? That sounds hard. Oh, really hard, don't you think?
A little bit. It'll probably be tough. I can never tell with Bernadetta whether I'm supposed to be straight up with her or not. Like if she wants reassurance or not. We'll be fine, Bernadetta. It'll be cool.
Of course you'd say that. Why'd I even ask?
I can never tell, Bernadetta. I can literally never tell whether you want me to be straight up with you or if you want reassurance.
Hi.
Because I normally go with being straight up with people, but... Okay, let's bring... I guess Felix. She's so fun. Yes. Bernadetta, very funny. I don't remember which one. This makes it a lot harder. Hotter. Do it like this. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oopsie. I'm not there yet. I'm gonna leave because Felix got... Felix was already warmed up. What? Bring Lorenz and Hanneman to the sauna and then take the opportunity to overheat Byleth? What? Okay. Alright. Thank you for the Supapoi. So, do you want me to overheat Lorenz and Hanneman as well? Also, what... Like... Right. Hold. Pause. Okay, where's Lorenz? Where's this idiot goofball? Alright, dumbass, get in here. Only Byleth is needed to overheat. Yeah, it's so funny because Lorenz just looks like an idiot. Alright. Alright, guys, we gotta get into the sauna. It's just, Alright, I should probably, remove the armor at least. At least some of the armor. Oh my god, why don't I have a barefoot toggle? That makes so much sense. I should really do that. Like, make the legs swappable to, like, bare feet. That makes a lot of sense. Alright. Alright. Increase the steam. Let's go up, baby. Alright, let's increase the steam again. Right. Yeah, this is baby mode. Baby mode. This ain't shit. This is easy mode. This is getting there though. We're getting it's a little warm now, so but we have to keep going. We gotta get real sweaty in here. Oh no. Oh, I've died. I've died. Thank you forever. Ah! If I fell over, would chat pick me up? Would you pick me up if I fell over? If I got heat exhaustion in the sauna, would you call help for me? Cool it. Water. Ah. Thank you. Big appreciate. Okay. Okay, so you told me that there was like a thing. There was a thing after this. No! Man, come on. Alright, so you were saying... Oh my god. Damn, why am I so hot? Look at me. Damn, dude, I'm fucking steamy. Damn. I'm a demon. Straight demon. Boy is steaming. Turned into an actual lobster. Actually deep fried. Okay. You said Hanneman? Alright, Hanneman. Where are you at? What if I get overheated again? Does it change anything? All you can eat lobster night? What the fuck? Why is Hanneman so damn skinny? What the hell? I assumed he was more like a brick, but I guess that's his, it's all his clothing. Also, wait, do you want me to pass out again? Do you want me to overheat a second time, or nah? I guess it doesn't matter, because, like, I'm gonna be going in again. He's so tall. Yeah, Hanneman is huge, dude. I guess I probably could have waited. Because I don't think increasing the steam here actually doesn't. I just wanted you to see it. Yeah, that's pretty funny, honestly. Alright, Hanneman. Good sauna. Good job, Hanneman. God. Why is he so thin? Alright, who else needs learning? Like, I don't think anyone else really needs learning. I guess Flame wants to learn swords better, probably. He's a magic user and a scientist, not much weight training going on there. That's fair. Alright, Steam. Get steamed. Steam bun. A pile if you gotta hydrate, yeah. You know, I was a little surprised that, you know, Flane's meter went up that much, and I was like, yeah, I guess Flane's constitution is, like, small. Heat tolerance probably non-existent. I don't think this will overheat her. Alright. Good job, Flame. I don't think we need anyone else to learn stuff, because we want Flame to learn more sword stuff. Felix needs more reason. Dimitri doesn't actually really need help learning anything. I don't think, like, he's pretty OP by himself. Oh, we could teach Dimitri flying for alert stance, actually. Because, you know... Yeah, it was just a bonding moment with my daughter. For sure. Yeah, definitely. Seteth, like, outside the sauna, like, eyeballing me, like... Because Seteth is her actual dad. Don't need much for regular alert stance, so not a bad idea, yeah. So let's bring Dimitri, and then we can teach him alert stance. Damn, I'm so glad Dimitri's okay. I understand that the point of stories is that there's like a character arc, there's character growth and all that, right? But I was actually like, is Dimitri gonna be okay? Like, I don't think he's gonna be fine. Like, I don't know if it's just gonna end up being a tragedy and then, like, Dimitri just kind of... Like, you know? I think it was possible that Dimitri could have just ended his entire route in a tragedy and it would have not been okay. I'm glad he's doing okay. Dimitri being thin, however, is odd. Yeah, Dimitri probably should be built like a brick shithouse based on how much training he does, but he is not. Yeah, let's double check people's motivations. Peach sorbet. Dimitri's full motivation. The people we're teaching is like Bernadetta Flame, Bernadetta. My man was on the depression diet. You know what? That's fair. Yeah, maybe that was it. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Maybe that's fair. Felix needs motivation. Who else? Annette has already learned everything she needs to learn. Suppose Ingrid could get more sword stuff for evasion.
That look.
And then I can take some bow training from different people. Bernadetta! I need you to come out of your room for like 2 seconds so that you can train me in bows, please. Thank you. Ash. Ash is over here. Please teach me in bows. Actually, is there anyone who's like skilled in bows who like teaches better? Probably Shamir, right?
Professor?
Where's Shamir? Oh, we can talk to Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper!
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. Ferdiad is a city with a long history that goes back to before Fargus gained its independence. I'd like to visit that place at least once before I die. But I'm afraid I have my own work to attend to. It's hard being so dedicated.
Man.
Oh well. I'll go there for some leisurely sightseeing once Fodlan knows peace.
Godspeed, Gatekeeper. Godspeed. We're gonna keep you around, Gatekeeper. We're gonna make sure you're one of them that makes it. You're doing such a good job. Almost close to my favorite time in the stream, support time. Yeah, I wonder.
So
I always wondered if people are like
heading for the kingdom
kind of bored just watching cutscenes, but I find them fun.
Tell him to cease this nonsense. Isn't there a saying in Fodlan? Something about those with power knowing how to use it. If he's not careful, the goddess will send her saints to smite him. Not that I believe that.
Man, Shamir continuing to be the most badass.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Oh, I don't learn anything at A. Yeah, well, I guess we have a pretty long way to go with that one. Who else can I learn bows from? Hanneman? Haha, yeah, the goddess and her saints. Yeah, definitely. Not that I would know anything about the goddess.
There's a school of sorcery in Ferdiad, which is staffed by the top minds. I never...
Alright. Man, we just rolled shit on all of those. Okay, so we definitely have more people to talk to, but let's do some supports. Let's run some supports. Oh my god, there's so many. I'm curious about Gilbert's support.
Praying, Father?
Yes, praying is all I can do. For I am at fault for each death upon the cursed plain of Dusker.
Damn.
You keep saying it's your fault, Father, but you're wrong. His Highness doesn't blame you. Neither does King Lambert, I'm sure of it. But I guess that's not the issue for you, is it?
It was my duty to protect the royal family. I should have given my life to protect the king, even if His Highness has forgiven me. My knightly vows are still broken. My knighthood is lost.
Damn.
That's obvious from looking at you, Father. I think Mother understood it as well. But before fleeing the country, I wish you had thought about your family. If only for a moment. Even if the whole world had condemned you. We would always have been your allies.
I am sorry, Annette.
No, I told you before. I don't particularly want you to apologize.
Annette.
Yes, Father?
Take this.
A bundle of letters. There are so many.
Look inside and you will understand. Should the contents make you sad, please burn them.
Father!
Damn.
For the love of... He's done it again. But what have we here? Just as I thought. Letters for me and Mother. And so many. But why? And how?
That's like...
I suppose I'll have to read them if I hope to find my answers.
I was gonna say, like... Wait, so why didn't he send any of them, though? I guess we'll find out at A+, but that's interesting. Just because you lose something, that doesn't mean you should give up everything, especially if giving up those things causes harm to people that you love. Yeah, I think it's... people get caught up in, like, oh, well, if I'm not a knight, then what am I, right? Or it's like, well, if I'm not this vengeance sworn individual who's out to kill everybody and I'm not a monster, then, like, what am I, right? It's like... It's really easy for people to, like, lose sight once they lose those things that ground them. But certainly, I guess, my boy was going through it, so feels bad, man. Annette a baddie? What the hell? I mean, yeah, she has a cute dress. Like a little cute capelet. She cute. What else we got? Oh, these are all just S supports. Wait a minute. So can I actually do the S support now? The dress really accentuates her badonkadongs? Because this means that I can actually do the support, right? Alright, hold on a second. Alright. I'm scared to click on it because I don't want it to be like, by the way, are you sure you want to watch this? You
Don't
cannot?
get busy. Join me for some training, Boar Prince.
And here I thought you had no desire to speak with me.
We don't need to speak to clash swords, do we?
I suppose not. Is that one new? Wait. Where did you get such a blade?
I suppose you would recognize its value. I came upon a merchant selling weapons and found this among the rest of the steel.
That pattern around the edge. There's no doubt. It was forged by Zoltan, the master swordsmith.
I'm not giving it to you.
Huh? Oh, I'm just happy to have laid eyes on it. I don't suppose you'd allow me the chance to hold it.
Damn, dude. Bro really... Hey bro, can I hold your sword, bro? It's a cool sword, the bro moment. Talking about swords with your bro, holding each other's swords, laying your hands on their swords.
Do you take me for a fool? I'm not letting a brute like you swing it around.
He's just being tsundere. It doesn't matter.
As
It's
though I
cool.
would be careless with something so valuable.
I recall when you were 9 years old, you swung a sword so hard you snapped it clean in two.
Yo, that's crazy.
Come now, that was so long ago. I'm hardly the fool I was then.
So you say. Yet House Lyria still told that story for years.
Damn.
What's wrong, Felix?
How pointless. No use talking about someone who's long dead. Looking at your face is making me angry. I'm going to find a different training partner. Farewell, your beastliness.
What is going on with him?
Why so tsundere? So confused. Oh, I got a sword. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, was this the rapport you were talking about where you got a weapon poi? Okay, so not necessarily marry, actually. S just means they have a paired ending. Oh yeah, the thing that I'm wondering is, like, if I press at, like, if I do this support, like, I'm scared to click on it. Because it has the thing. Like, it's saying that a support is available. I thought previously it didn't show that the support was available. Like, it didn't have the text bubble. Okay. Thank goodness. Because before I thought it just, like, didn't show it or something. But here we are.
Gustav, it has been 8 years since I last called you by that name.
Your Highness, I must deeply apologize for leaving the kingdom without permission. There
is no need to explain, old friend. I can guess at your reasons. The tragedy of Duscur. You felt responsible for that incident and sought respite in the goddess, abandoning your name, rank, and homeland in repentance. Am I right?
I have no excuses to offer. It was all I could think to do.
I always knew you for a pious man, and I figured that if you were to leave, this is where you would end up. You have changed much. Your face does not have the same resolve it once did.
If I may, Your Highness, you have changed as well.
I can't disagree.
It was my duty to protect His Majesty, your father. Naturally, that also included Lady Patricia and yourself as well.
My father and mother are gone. No amount of regret will bring them back.
My dreams are haunted by the thought that, had I arrived at Duscur more swiftly...
You saved my life at Duscur. I have only gratitude for you, no blame to speak of. I wish for you to remain in the kingdom, Gustav, even after this conflict is over. I need your strength to help rebuild the ravaged land that Fargus has become.
Please, I beg your forgiveness, but there is no place left for me in that land.
I see. Though much has changed, your stubbornness remains. I have no desire to trouble you. If you do not wish to return, that is your choice to make. But I do advise you to at least visit the place of your birth, if only for your family's sake.
Yes, Your Highness. Thank you. I appreciate your concern.
Man, I really love Dimitri. Yeah, Dimitri's such a good boy. I'm glad he actually had a character arc and didn't, like... You know, this story route didn't go into, like, actually reaching the depths of insanity and killing everyone around you, because... I don't want to just feel bad, you know what I mean? But I could have seen them going there.
Why are you out and about so late, Dimitri?
Hello, Flame. I could ask you the same thing.
Me? I was feeling restless and came here to think.
I see. I'm here for the same reason.
How funny.
Cute.
But are you feeling well? You look fairly
pale.
It's nothing. I just have a bit of a headache.
Oh my. Headaches are quite troublesome, are they not? I am sure it will subside soon. Actually, I am quite talented when it comes to healing magic. If you will allow me, I will have you feeling better in no time.
That's kind of you, but I'm fine.
But why not? Have I offended you somehow?
This headache is something I've dealt with for a while now. Ever since my family and friends were murdered before my eyes. I must never forget that day. I must never allow their deaths to be forgotten. I feel this headache is a reminder of sorts. Of those I failed to protect. And of their murderers who still roam free.
I see. That would explain your somber demeanor. Still, I do not agree with all you are saying. I feel that if I were your father or any of your dear friends whom you lost, I would want you to let go of me eventually. I would never want someone whom I care deeply for to be pained by the loss of me for eternity. And I doubt they would want that either.
Oh, Flame. That's so sweet.
Perhaps. Unfortunately, they have left this world, so I can no longer ask their preference.
We cannot ask them directly, but we can imagine how they might have felt. You know who they were as people. As for me, if I am ever to be but a memory in your future, I want you to remember me in a way that brings you joy.
Oh. It's like, hey, just to be clear, Dimitri, like, it's cool. If I die, you can remember me fondly.
I would want you to smile when you recalled me, to feel warmed by the notion that I cherished your company. I cannot imagine I am the only one who feels this way. Surely, anyone who loved another would wish only for their peace and happiness.
Oh.
I must apologize. I was out of line, clearly. I must get some rest now. Please do not stay up too late yourself.
Good night, Flane. And thank you.
Aww. That was so cute. She's like, man, it's cool. Like, if I die, I can be one of the people who is like, you can remember me happily. It's fine. And I feel like other people who loved you very dearly would feel the same. Also, my bad if that's too far, but like, you know, which Dimitri also said, well, thank you. So, that's cute. That's cute! Ugh! And Flane said that's the case, it would really be an eternity. What do you mean? They're completely normal, green-haired, normal people. They're normal. Very normal, yep. Super normal. They're super normal, you could say.
I've been doing some thinking, and it occurs to me that I owe you an apology.
What? Why do you seem so serious?
In a just world, you would be happily married to Glenn. He truly loved you. And it's clear that you cared deeply for him as well. But on that awful night, he died right before my eyes. I could do nothing to prevent it. In a way, I'm responsible for you losing the joyous future that should have been yours. I know my words can change nothing, but I'm so sorry, Ingrid.
No, Your Highness. There's no need to apologize. Glenn's death, it still doesn't feel real. I always looked up to Glenn. He was the very picture of a perfect knight, noble and virtuous. In the end, he laid down his life, the ultimate sacrifice. I feel proud of him in ways that words can't quantify.
Proud? Truly?
That's right. I feel proud that he died for those he was sworn to protect. Proud that he passed from this realm to the next as a perfect knight.
Are you really trying to turn his needless death into an ideal to uphold? You and he are so alike.
Damn.
Needless death? How can you say that? Glenn gave his life for you, for everyone, and this is how you speak of his sacrifice?
You weren't there. You didn't witness his last moments. If you had, you wouldn't feel that way.
I don't care to hear your interpretation of his final moments. He was and will always be an ideal knight.
You would do well to rethink that ideal, my friend.
Pardon me? He served in your guard. He took great pride in what he did, in protecting you. The very least you can do is not spit on his memory.
Yeah, jam, dude.
If you'll excuse me.
What is the matter with me?
Yeah, I mean, there's a few more supports to go, but yeah. It's fair. It's fair. He didn't quite say exactly what he wanted to say.
Your Highness, I have a little favor to ask of you.
Of course. How may I be of assistance?
Yeah, I guess I don't know what actually happened on that day either, so, you know, we can figure it out once we get more support with them. But yeah, generally, I think, like, I guess depending if they're, like, okay, like, whatever reframe they come to the conclusion of is, like, it's, like, for them, not really you.
Well, I was hoping you could tell me about my father. I imagine he was a very different man at home than he was at work.
Ah, so you wish to hear about the Gustav that I knew. As you know, he was a knight who served the royal family since my grandfather's reign. To me, he was a teacher of martial arts and tactics. He was someone I depended on since I was a small child. But he was also a very stern and strict instructor.
That doesn't surprise me. He was much the same at home. He'd chide us if we made mistakes, whether it was with cooking or even how we spoke. I feel like we can talk like this because of our time at the academy. But if he saw me speaking so casually to you, oh my goodness, he would probably faint.
Is that so? Funny. I suppose in front of his family he felt the need to demonstrate proper etiquette.
Wait, are you saying that's not how he was around you?
Even all these years later, there's something I recall with perfect clarity. It happened in the autumn of my 11th year. Before the break of dawn, he woke me suddenly. Said he'd heard a disturbance and had me grab my bow. Then he set me and a fellow pupil loose on a dark mountain. Our only directive was to go catch a deer. As you well know, autumn in the capital is very cold. Now, imagine being up on the mountain at night with no idea what might jump out from the shadows. That, in a nutshell, is the Gustav I knew.
That's crazy.
I can hardly imagine that. He was completely different with me.
I recall one other defining detail. He used to speak of you at every possible opportunity.
Really? What would he say about me?
Are you sure you want to know? There's one story he used to tell from when you were very small.
No, stop! It's probably too embarrassing to bear.
Actually, no, I regret it. Please don't say anything.
Look, I'll promise to forget the stories he told me about you if you return the favor. Deal?
Yes, that seems the only thing to do. It's a promise.
Dude, that's cute. Like, your dad basically would always talk about you all the time, forever. Like, oh. Yeah, Dimitri's not fucking crazy voice is nice.
Mercedes, I'm sorry to ask this of you, but will you lend me a hand?
What can I do for you? Oh, is the cuff of your overcoat still torn? Mending that shouldn't be a problem at all.
It's pathetic, I know, but I fear my sewing skills are... well, as you can see, they're just about non-existent.
Goodness, you must have been concerned when I tore your cuff.
Ah, well... that is to say... would you please teach me to sew? I hear you're rather amazing at it.
Of course I'll teach you. Don't look so heartbroken.
You will? Thank you.
Sewing lessons with Mercedes.
I'll go get my
Sewing skill up.
You wait here. I'm so sorry, Dimitri. I've never seen, Well, it's just a bit...
No need to dance around the issue. You're fed up with my clumsy efforts, aren't you?
I thought you might end up bending some needles if you tried mending this on your own.
Oh my god!
How did you manage to break a pair of scissors?
Damn, Dimitri actually out here like, alright, time to use these scissors, crunch. Time to use this needle, bend. Oh god.
I'm so sorry, really. I try to be careful, but with delicate work like this, I just can't seem to manage.
There's no need to apologize. But you must have been uncomfortable making your way here with this tear.
My inability to control my own strength is humiliating. Of course I'm useless at needlework.
No giving up on yourself. You just have to practice, that's all. No matter how difficult something is, if you keep at it and don't give up, then you're sure to improve. Isn't that what you told me?
Right you are. To give in to despair isn't like me. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, I'm ready to give it another go.
To give in to despair isn't like me. Is that really a line that Dimitri said? Is this some kind of joke? Is Dimitri trying to gaslight me?
Great! I'm glad to hear it. First things first, let's make sure the needle is actually threaded this time.
No! I bent another one.
You know, that's actually... This one is usually pre-TypeScript. That's fair, that's fair. Right. Yeah, that's actually so funny, Poi. Yeah, the... Dimitri puts a needle in his hand, and then oh god, my crest proc! Oh shit! Oh, man, honestly, it's more impressive that Dimitri keeps getting these crest procs, you know what I'm saying?
Hey there. At it again, are we? It feels like I see you training here every day.
It's my daily routine. I'm ill at ease until I've held a weapon in my grasp.
You said the same thing when you were little.
Right you are. I've been meaning to come and talk to you properly for a while now.
I was about to say the same thing. How long has it been?
What do you mean by that, Dimitri?
More? That was in Ferdiad, as I recall. You were just a little pipsqueak. You really have grown up, haven't you?
I remember those times well. Particularly your first words to me. Look at that young maiden wielding a giant lance. How adorable.
Dang, that's crazy, dude.
Oh, don't look at me like that. I was thrown off by your haircut, that's all.
It's all water under the bridge. Now, back then I was quite furious about it.
My father did give me a stern reprimand for speaking so rudely to a prince. But then, I never had a chance to apologize. I was always getting into trouble back then, just like the incident in Dusker.
Speaking of...
Big Lance fanboy Dimitri.
Do you... Cassandra?
Damn.
No. I'm happy with the life I have. No offense, Your Highness, but I don't fight for king and country anymore. I fight for Lady Rhea.
It doesn't bother you? Being labeled a criminal?
You're worried about my life as a fugitive from the Holy Kingdom of Fargus.
A little bit,
Don't
yeah.
Don't worry about me. I'm here because I want to be. It suits me far better than the life I'd otherwise lead, as a noble lady of the kingdom.
Is that so?
How about you? You've never wanted to roam free? To enjoy life as an ordinary knight, unshackled from all those princely obligations?
I can't say the thought has never crossed my mind. However, I am the son of a king. It's not possible for me to put my own desires before the good of the kingdom.
Ah, you're too serious for your own good. How'd you become such a stiff?
Don't worry, I've been working on that. Stretching is a part of my daily routine.
Shut up, Dimitri. Also, this report is fucking long, dude. It's so long. Oh, it just... Okay, there we go. It's like this conversation's going on, dude. For a hot minute. Oh, the conclusion of the Felix Annette saga.
Now the flowers are all taken care of. Huh? Felix? Why are you hiding there?
I'm not hiding.
No? Then what are you here for? You don't even have a real reason, do you?
No, I don't.
Fucking Felix.
Then why?
Because of you.
You're saying that's not a reason? Hello?
What? What's that supposed to mean?
I want you to sing for me. I hear your voice when I'm asleep or in battle. It's like I'm your captive.
Dude, what the fuck? You can't just say this shit, Felix. Do you have any idea what you're saying, my guy? Oh my god.
My captive? What are you saying? Oh my, I'm suddenly really flustered.
I can't help it. I don't know what I'm saying. Forget I said anything.
Felix, are you blushing?
I don't know. Shut up. I'm not blushing.
Well, if you feel like that about it, I suppose I could sing for you sometimes. If you like that sort of thing.
I find it funny that she has the concerned face in this frame. I feel like the blushing face would work better here.
Oh? I'd better go. Bye.
Hey, wait! You just got here. Do you want to hear me sing or not?
Yes, I do.
Well, what song do you want me to sing? Bears, swamp beasties, boxes, or dungeon?
I'd like to hear all of them, if you don't mind. Starting with the library song in full. Sing for me, please, Annette?
Well, okay. Just this once.
Jesus, dude. Damn. That's crazy, bro. That sure was a support of all supports.
Mercedes, I have to insist that you take up a position behind me on the battlefield. I must protect the common folk, and you have been in danger rather frequently of late.
I would like Mercedes to take up position behind me.
I appreciate your concern, but I can take care of myself. Everything is about nobility and common folk with you, Lawrence. It's tiresome.
Tiresome? I am only fulfilling my duty.
I assure you, Mercedes, that the taking up position behind me has nothing to do with any of that, and has all entirely to do with...
Is that to say you would have left me lying on the floor in pain, had it not been your duty to assist?
You mean when you were hurt on my account? I still would have assisted you, as any commoner would have. It is simply a matter of perspective. And if I were common-born, I would not have simply let you leave without... Never mind. Forgive me.
Excuse me? Are you implying that you would have taken advantage of me if you were lowborn?
What?
Wait, is that what he said?
No! And I am no longer interested in the hypothetical nature of this conversation.
If I were common-born, I would not have simply let you leave without... What? Was he trying to say he was gonna try and get some, like, compensation? Or was he trying to say, well, no, I wouldn't have let you, like just be injured? I think that's what he was trying to say, right? But it sounded bad? Or was he like... I don't fucking know. What the fuck's wrong with you, Lorenz?
Oh, Lawrence, you'll never change.
What do you mean?
I find myself growing irritated just looking at you.
I fucking love Mercedes, dude. Oh, based. I find myself growing irritated just looking at you.
Is that so? I fail to see exactly how I am so irritating.
You claim that you don't want to be involved with common women, don't you? But I know deep in your heart you love being around us. You're willfully ignorant to that. I hope you know what you're depriving yourself of.
I am certain I've told you before that my marriage must be beneficial to House Gloucester. I've not the time for fruitless courtship.
Fruitless? How can you say such things?
What would happen if you fell in love with a commoner?
Nothing at all. I accept the role that I must play, and any sacrifice that must accompany it.
So, your duty as a noble is more important than your own feelings.
Naturally.
If that's true, then your whole existence is rather sad.
I am afraid you misunderstand. This is my choice. There is no cause for pity.
Man, Merceda's so fucking based.
I think I've heard enough. I have to go.
Oh, the worst she could say is no. Damn, that's crazy. Oh my god, are they all Lawrence supports? God, they are. Ugh.
Thank
I don't
you,
want to watch
Lawrence.
these.
You've done so much for me. You've been a tremendous help.
It was but a trifle. Surely there was no small amount of danger, but in the interest of experience, I was happy to endure.
You're so strong that I can't help but feel safe in your presence.
Yes, of course. Although, no matter how much brute strength we bring to bear, it is important that there be a leader on the field as well. Without someone possessed of my sound judgment and adaptability, we would surely be lost.
Surely, yes. My thoughts exactly. But,
What is it?
I'm going to keep providing support from the back. You wouldn't mind doing more fighting for me, would you?
I would like Hilda to support my back.
Oh, well, physically, I can, certainly. But if you mean on an everyday basis...
I knew you would. You have the generous soul of a true noble. I'll have to write back home and sing your praises.
Really? You mean to your father and brother?
Oh, yes. I have to write my big brother pretty often, as a matter of fact. He gets upset if I don't. And yet, I never have much to write about. I've been really straining for topics. That must strike you as a terrible nuisance, the idea of me blabbing about you in my letters.
Nuisance? Oh, hardly. Your brother is one of the foremost commanders of the Alliance. I can think of no higher accolade than to have my name passed onto his noble ear.
Then I'll tell him about all your thrilling exploits. Although if you can't help, that's okay too. I'll find something else to write about.
Bro. Hilda really just be like, oh wow, Lawrence, yeah, you're so impressive. So anyways, can you do all of these things for me? Yeah, thank you.
Oh, fear not. I shall show you exploits of a nature more thrilling than you could ever dream. Incidentally, when you write to him, please do not refer to me merely as Lawrence. Please use my full name, Lawrence Hellman Gloucester.
Gloucester sauce.
This will be an excellent opportunity to advance the status of the Gloucester name.
What a funny boy.
See, a great business partner. Yeah, they, Lorenz was getting girl bossed, I think. He wasn't getting gate kept. He was getting girl bossed.
Looking as lovely as ever today, Dorothea.
Oh, save it for your noble girls, Lawrence. I'm not in the mood.
I was only being polite.
Kill him! Kill him, Dorothea! Kill!
And it really was quite wonderful to be so near your elegance. Now, if you'll please excuse me.
Kill!
Now hold just a moment. I have tolerated quite enough of this impertinence.
Dude, literally fucking roast his ass, bro.
Not a word has escaped my lips.
Send him to the dogs.
Or anything less than a highly attractive woman. But I am the heir to a noble house. I have a duty. Thus, I am unable to engage in courtship with you. What is it about my circumstances that you seem to find so very amusing?
All of it? You're no different from the men who flirted with me when I was in the opera.
Damn.
As long as you're getting what you're after, you don't much care what a woman wants, needs, or feels.
That is truly what you think of me? I am afraid you have completely misunderstood.
Oh, have I? Do explain.
If noble status were my only priority, then I could be married 100 times over by now. but birthright is not sufficient for me. I am not looking merely for an accessory. Marriage is a relationship of mutual respect, support, and trust. If my wife and I are of the same mind and of the same worth, then together we can achieve anything. That is why I make overtures to so many ladies. I am in search of an ideal.
You're searching for someone who matches your vision of a perfect spouse? How odd. So am I. And everyone else.
My standards are somewhat more exacting, but yes, I suppose on that point we are similar. Please understand that I'm acting with the best of intentions in search of a partner.
You're more serious than I thought. And so earnest, it's almost adorable. If you met a peasant girl and fell madly in love, would you be able to give her up? Break her heart?
I would have no choice. The worlds of the nobility and the common folk are simply too far apart. I cannot choose to abandon my duty merely for the sake of a fleeting emotion.
Lawrence, you're dangerously close to dedicating your life to the lie that nobility is something special. I hope you realize that before it's too late.
Damn. Dorothea based. Also, yeah, see, here's the thing with Lawrence, right? Is that, like, you know, it's like we understand that Lawrence was raised as a noble, right? So, like, he's got all of this, like, duty of Gloucester sauce, like, all of that stuff is all, like, brainwashed into his brain, right? Like, that's clearly part of why he acts the way that he does. Evidently, there's some underlying surface stuff of, like, well, you know, like, I am trying to make, like, a good partnership, not one that's just, like, carrying around some accessory. Like, I want a competent partner. Unfortunately, the rules of nobility have told me that I literally cannot court, like, a commoner. He's just like, I don't make the rules, man. Like, it's, like, whatever. But the point is that, like, the way he carries himself usually is, like, his downfall, right? It's not really... I mean, I think to a certain sense, it is the ideology, right? Obviously. Like, the ideology that has been drilled into his brain that is a problem. But I think it doesn't help that it is, like, all of the ways that he presents that thing, right? Where at the end of that conversation, he sort of said the thing that I would imagine you would say if you were a down-to-earth person, of being like, listen, like, I would love to, like, that is a thing that I would want to do. I would want to chase my feelings, etc. However, like, literally my position doesn't let me do that. And then you could even say, like, yeah, and it sucks. I actually don't even necessarily like that, or like, well, because it's part of my duty, it's just something that I need to do. I recognize that if people don't, like, it doesn't make me friends with many people, right?
Well,
it's just like he's so flippantly, is that the right term? Flippantly unaware of how his, like, ideologies and ways he presents himself makes him look like an asshole.
Really?
Right? Which is very interesting, because it's like the irony of being a noble, right? Where you'd go like, oh, well, you would assume that if you're nobility, that is like the one thing you do care about doing. And it's like, no, actually you end up being a pompous asshole because of that thing. Right? It's like the posturing instead of the doing, I suppose. He's single-minded to a fault. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I feel like you can be, like, single-minded and then still, like, have some degree of self-reflection, right? Your mind can still be in one place, like, going towards one thing and not budging on that thing. But to, like, be self-aware, which he clearly isn't, right?
Fighting with 3 different groups in the mix was as confusing as it was difficult to survive.
At least that's what I think. Like, I don't know. maybe it's actually impossible, and like I just don't come from the same place of mind, so like it doesn't look right to me. Yeah, he's so lost in his ideal that he can't understand why anyone would take issue with it. Yeah, it's interesting because, like, for example, I'm trying to think of, like, the way that I want to say it, but it's like, I feel like I've thought of multiple times where I'm kind of like, you know, I think the descriptor is, like, hopeless romantic. Is that the right way to say it, right? Where you could say, like, oh, you know, maybe I have ideals, you know, to meet someone who is, like, maybe decently pragmatic. Someone who I don't feel insane talking to. Right, but I understand that that concept in and of itself is an ideal. And because I understand that the concept in and of itself is an ideal and, like, desire, that I try to just not care about it too hard. But I recognize that that is because I have different circumstances than this other person who is a noble that lives in the medieval times. Like, it's very different, right? Ferdinand is a good example of that. He believes in the same things Lawrence does. The difference is the way he handles himself makes it so less people hate him. Yeah.
Enemies and allies dying, one on top of the other. What an absolute mess, huh?
Yeah, so I guess what I'm saying is that, like, what your point is correct. It's like, it's the idea of being lost in the ideal. It's not the idea of having an ideal. It's being, like, so lost in it that, like, it affects all of this other shit. Like, how you carry yourself, your sense of self-awareness, etc. So.
If only I had my infirmary out in Gronder. Maybe I could have saved a few more lives.
Sorry. I'm real sorry, Manuela, but I was actually literally paying no attention to what you were talking about. My bad.
If we're headed to the kingdom capital, that means we're further away from rescuing Lady Rhea. But it can't be helped, can it? Perhaps some people will question this decision, but I trust your judgment. Lady Rhea would want us to help in Ferdiad. She'd scold us if we rescued her and left innocent people suffering.
It's fair. It's fair. Church ain't all that crazy. They're only, like, kind of a little bit crazy. Like, just a little bit. You know, a little bit of burn the heretics here, a little bit of burn the heretics there. It's, like, a little weird.
It seems we are headed for the kingdom capital this month. The Church of Seros stands ready to lend its aid to you and Dimitri. It may be a roundabout route, but I believe this path will still eventually take us to Rhea. Besides, saving the people of Fargus is just what she would want us to do.
Yep. Of the same mind. I also think Ferdinand has a huge desire to learn. Lorenz believes he has everything understood until, of course, his ace supports. Yeah. I think that's where the feeling of being lost in the ideal comes from, where it's like, you know, there's no room for interpretation. It's just, this is how everything is, and then, again, no flexibility.
He'll need to excel as a leader if he's to make up for my old man's death. Though if my father could see Dimitri now, he'd be glad to have made the sacrifice. Don't you dare tell anyone I said that.
Oh, I got you, Felix. But that's really funny. It's not funny, I don't know. It's cute that Felix, like, he gets his old man. You know what I mean? He understands his dad. Like, he always understood his dad. He just disagrees with him.
That's right.
Cute.
Can you believe it, Professor? Dimitri actually apologized to me. Remember that awful business between him and my Uncle Randolph? He just came by and said he was sorry for all that. That was behind us as far as I was concerned. But even so, it seems like he's changed for the better.
Yeah, I'm happy for him. I'm happy for our boy. That's what I love about him. He's very unlikable until he gets a major revelation from the war. It shows so well in his supports. Yeah, it's like he kind of... It's hard to say that, like, anyone would... Is that dog on a bench? Why is he on a bench? What are you doing? What is happening here? Why are they... Why is there a guy looking into... He's looking into space, dude. He's not... He's like... There isn't a single thought in this man's head. He's just staring, dude. What is he even staring at? He's just looking at nothing while there is a dog barking in front of him. What is happening here? Yeah, I was gonna say, so like, you know, how much can you realistically expect Lorenz to change as a person? And I think to the degree of which we could assume Lorenz is able to change, he does. What is that? I have no idea what that noun is, boy. Yeah, he looks tired, man. Dude, he's done, dude. He's gone, man. Like, he's not even on this plane anymore, dude.
Okay.
Guess what I noticed? I can see further than most other people can see. But I can't figure the point of seeing further than an arrow can fly, since I can't shoot what I see.
What? Yeah, you could detect enemy movements.
I suppose I could see a whole horde of enemies coming and run away. That's kind of useful, at least. Thanks, Professor. I think I get it now. I'm gonna put my eyes to real good use.
That's cool. Good job, Cyril. One thing, though, about Lorenz, he's really brave, wanting to stay in the front line and protect those other people. Yeah, see, this is the thing, right? Is that, like... what I was trying to say is that Lorenz is very duty-bound, right? And this is the thing, is that when we look at people... Gabapentin is a chemical often used in dog medicine? Oh, I see. I understand. So when we look at people who are duty-bound, right? I think when people disagree with the circumstances or the logic of why people are duty-bound, like, you disagree with those people, right? Like there's cognitive dissonance, and then we don't... Like, because we fundamentally don't agree with the logic of why they are duty-bound, like, we question them and call them assholes, right? For me, I don't think it's really much different from saying, like, well, I'm hungry, so I will eat. You know what I mean? Like, there's a duty to take care of your body. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, the logic is all variable. And Lorenz is just someone who, the way in which they act as far as their duty is concerned is they care about their house, they care about their reputation, and they care about their future. Right? And whatever the future of their house is as well. Like, both the house currently and the future of his house. So, right? Even if I disagree with how they approach life, or like what their goals are, or what their duty is that they're willing to sacrifice for, I can disagree with that. But ultimately, it's not really my place to say whether or not Lorenz's purpose in life, or fighting for what he believes in, as Rodrigue would say, is wrong or right. I can disagree with how they're doing it, and I can judge them for how they're doing it, because frankly, I don't think that they're gonna get what they're looking for unless they change their approach. Right? So that's where we can afford to disagree. But as far as the, like, subjective value judgments about, like, what they actually want to accomplish with their life, like, that shit's different from person to person all the time. Like, that's not, you know... And some people, like, just adopt the values of the people around them. So it's like, You gotta go through a Dimitri level. You know, you gotta go crazy first. I was crazy once. Like, you gotta find that shit for yourself. And then oftentimes people would say that, like, if you're blindly driven by the values, your values, etc., things that you learned, like, that can be bad, usually. Objectively for the world, I think that it's fair to say. There's a lot of bad that can come from that. But I guess what I'm acknowledging is that, like, it's just, like, another mechanism.
Okay.
And it's in, like, everybody. Usually.
Hello.
So I hate him for how he acts, not for what he's trying to do. Okay. Sorry, being off the that thing. I don't know if I'm saying it correctly. Gabapetin is also a joke in another community I'm in, so I had to use the perfect opportunity to say it. Oh, I see. I don't know what the joke is, or from what community. But that sounds funny. Is she in her room? Oh. I didn't know this was your room. Hi.
I'm relieved the prince seems to have finally come to his senses. Though it's a real shame that Lord Rodrigue passed away. It really is. But now, I think we're starting to see a sliver of hope for the future of Fodlan.
Yeah. Just taking the values you've learned will take you far enough, so for many there isn't sufficient reason to question their beliefs. Yeah, and I agree with that. And that's where I say, like, can you really fault people for being the way that they are? For me, personally, it has been my, like, experience, journey, whatever, thoughts, metacognition, reflection. It's been my experience that it's like, well, can you really blame people for where they are right now? Not really. I can certainly want people to change, or to use judgment as a mechanism to try and make people change, but can I really blame them for where they are right now? I don't know. Can't fault him for his bad haircut. Yeah, his bad haircut was because of his family, exactly. Exactly.
No, sir, a class reunion on the battlefield? That's bleak. That must have been so hard on everyone. You gotta keep looking after them all. I mean, they still look to you for guidance, you know?
I'm glad you're still here, Anna. You're cute. War changes people. It gives them better hair. Oh, I can buy arcane crystals. Let's go. Time to buy 7 million of these, so Flame never has to lose her weapon ever again. Did the Dark Merchant just say, go tell your friends?
Hey there.
Why can't I supply you? What? What do you mean by that, dude? What? Hello?
Is this it? There you go.
Okay, let's repair all this. Oh, I could have upgraded it.
Is this it? There you go.
Repair all this shit.
Is this it? There you go.
Where?
Is this it? There you go.
Oh, support. Autocorrect. I see. Got it. Yeah, S support with Anna. Let's go.
Is this it? There you go. Is this it? There you go.
Wait, I have 3 Iron Bow pluses at, like, no durability. That's so funny.
Is this it? There you go.
Let's repair all those. Let's repair all these killer bows as well.
There you go.
Oh my god, so much stuff to repair. Holy shit.
Is this it? There you go.
Yep. Just repair all of these things.
Is this it? There you go.
I blame Anna for hacking my phone there. Girl wanted some money. I don't really have a whole lot of that steel thing.
Is this it? Is this...
Sure, let's repair that thing. I don't even know why I repaired it. I just don't like that all these things are broken. Feels incorrect. Oh right, these things. Oh right, I didn't give the... I don't know if I gave the spear... What the frick? I just like need some weird material. Okay, let's fix our 11 swords finally. Wish I could sort this by weapon type. I guess if I equipped them to flame, then it would have been just on flame.
Is this it? There you go.
Okay. Sweet. I think we've basically fixed all of the things. I'm gonna wait until that breaks before I fix it.
Come back anytime.
Agarthium is dropped by one very uncommon monster type. I see. Let's fix Flane's inventory. Because this is all cursed. Take 11 sword plus. Then another 11 sword. There we go. Triple sword. I'll give you Thunderbrand as well. Just in case it's ever better. I guess you could have like an experience gem or something. Also, I did the thing where I sat on the... Oh wait, no, you literally... You already have a staff equipped. Duh!
Professor?
Yeah. Brailmont or Amir needs Agarthium to be repaired. So YouTube algorithm, it's dropped by monsters as well. What, like monster energy drinks? Airhead Bar is the only one of the 3 that uses Umber Steel. Oh, interesting. Huh.
Up until a few decades ago, Ferdiad was a disorderly city. Even the water supply was poorly constructed. As such, it was a hotbed of sickness and disease. The late king hired a researcher named Cornelia, who advised that he give top priority to improving the city's infrastructure. In the space of just a few years, the city was transformed into a place of beauty and order. At the same time, the diseases that had plagued our land loosened their grip, one after another. It was miraculous.
Laura's gonna love Cornelia? Oh no. Did we see her? Don't know. I guess we're gonna see her tomorrow probably, right? If she's in the next map. Thanks for the history lesson. Yeah, I wonder if the relic that it uses Umbra Steel because like Dimitri has a chance of blasting his weapon's durability by using an art. I wonder if that's part of the reason.
The Kingdom Capital. It's been way too long since I was there last. Oh, Professor, I didn't mean... it's not that I'm looking forward to it or anything.
This isn't a vacation. I think that'd be funny.
Please don't tease me like that. It's just, when I think of
I will
us
continue to
finally
bully you
saving everyone
forever.
in Ferdiad, it makes me a little happy. Okay, maybe a lot happy.
The kingdom capital is under the tight control of Cornelia, who was ennobled by the Empire. Judging by what we heard from Lord Rodrigue, it sounds like she's a tyrant. But all of that ends soon. Let's get there quickly.
Crazy girl with pink hair told off Gilbert post time skip. I don't think I fully remember her.
I agree that we should head for Ferdiad, but let's not forget our search for Lady Rhea. The soldiers from the church are going to set up a base at the Great Bridge of Murden. They'll be able to keep up the search while we head for the kingdom capital.
Yeah, I recognize that you care about knowing where Lady Rhea is, but you know, we're not sure where she is. You know what I mean, Mercedes? We don't know. She's not really memorable from that one cutscene. Big booba, that's her only trait. Fair.
Ferdiad, huh? I've always wanted
Two
to go there.
spoilers.
But I'd rather be visiting for fun and during a warmer season. And going into battle? Not exactly an appealing prospect. Hey, I'm just teasing. I'll do what I can to help. I'm just so relieved that Dimitri is his old self again.
Yeah, I'm glad too. Yeah, I don't know. Don't worry. We'll make sure to turn on our React Andy expression for when she appears. We'll channel the inner React Andy.
Maybe. I don't feel like I can just forget all the awful stuff he's done. But if His Highness is owning up to his past and trying to move forward, I figure I can give him that chance. We've been friends since we were kids. I'm gonna be there for him all the way to the end.
Many characters in this game have big booba like Lady Rhea. I think the thing that always surprised me, not surprised me, but the thing that I was always like, oh my god, was the size of Lady Rhea's hips. It was like, oh my god, dude. The character modelers did her something.
I really caused trouble for you, didn't I? I am so sorry, truly. I am also eternally grateful to you.
I'm glad you're doing well,
Now,
Dimitri.
it's time to go to the kingdom capital. I hope that you will lend me your strength once again.
So like about the rampant killing stuff, like we're past that now, right? Like you're not gonna go all yandere sicko mode on me and like crush people's skull with your hands. Like we're gonna not do that, right? Like we move past that, right? Right, Dimitri? Like right? I think this is the last person.
Oh, what? I can still hardly believe we managed to win against numbers like that. Oh, unless the real me is lying dead in Gronder and this is all just a happy dream.
Dude, the side NPCs in this game are so good, man. Guy is literally going through an existential crisis of like, yo, I can't believe we won that battle. Unless I'm like dead and all of this is a dream. Like, shit. Like, Mans is going through it, dude. That's so funny.
Thank you.
Hello. We buried Lord Rodrigue's body ourselves. There wasn't time to do things properly. It pains me that I was unable to take him home to his territory.
Oh.
Once this war is over, I'd like to hold a proper funeral for him. For now, we need to focus on taking back Ferdiad. All will be well eventually. I know we can win.
Fair. Till he meets her female-specific friend, he'll be cool, I think. What? Huh? Okay, so we have done all of the conversations. We have done our exploration for today.
Okay.
And I think that's gonna be it. So, oh, we have one more random guy to talk to?
After that great battle earlier, the balance of power in Fodlan has shifted greatly. To get revenge for all our fallen friends, we'll have to stake our lives on the fight that lies before us.
Yeah. Cool. Random anonymous NPC knight person. Cool. Okay, so I think guy was just walking, dude. He was just walking into them, bro. All right, well, you know, if you look, that's me, dude. That's me trying to walk away from my problems. And I'm just walking in place. I feel like I'm going somewhere, but I'm just walking in place. You know what I mean? That's what I'm doing. All right. That's going to be it for today. That was heavy. I don't know. I was like, do I want to do more? I'm like, no, I think I'm good. It still kills me that one time when we were talking to some NPC in the hall, and then it was just like a train of like 7 NPCs just like walking into our conversation and walking away, and they all got stuck on each other's pathfinding. It was so funny. Like, it's very good. Anyways, so if you're still here, I'm going to say thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. Shout out to Dimitri, finally, you know, coming to terms with his schizo voices in his head. That's good. I'm glad he's okay. You know, I think it's reasonable to say that we aren't an imaginary, fictionary world where we experienced a tragedy in front of our eyes where we have survivor's guilt. But, you know, I'm glad he was able to make it to the other end of that. He's 25% sane. Exactly. Now he's not completely insane. He's only kind of insane. That's okay. A shout out to Mercedes for murdering Lorenz with words. That was sick. Mercedes fucking based. Okay, so, thanks so much for watching, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support, as always. I'm gonna remember this time. Thank you, Poi, for the supa. I don't think we had any other supas this stream. Actually, I remember this time. And yeah. So thank you so much, everybody, and I'll see you later. Bye. Goodbye. Bye.